password.
Alright.
Oh,
Let's see.
First one would be more of a climactic thing for something happening in it than the second one I posted would be probably more ambient music.
Both of mine are just ambient.
Great. Looks like I have to redo the password again.
Yay. Okay.
Your new password cannot be your old password.
Don't. Oh god, I felt that when Shadow posted that.
I did at you specifically for that one.
Oh.
Here's what you do. You do for your password. You don't do like the suggested passwords, like those really complicated.
No, I have my own passwords I've made up. I will go.
Ooh, which one did you get there, Shadow?
Neither. I found something.
Well, this works.
I'm trying to kill someone.
Why do I recognize this?
I recognize it too.
Is it Final Fan? It's not Final Fantasy from Final Fantasy, is it?
No, it's
Sephiroth?
no, it's a piece.
Mm-mm.
It's a piece called Lucifer's Waltz.
Oh, I know what this is. 1 second.
Great.
It must have
And
been
the
in a
email
compilation that
password
I've
as well.
of like songs that I
Lovely.
was listening to.
Wait, is this Rick Norton? 1 second. No, it's Succession Studios. Secession Studios. I've heard this before. I've actually considered using this before.
Yeah. So. All right. So. So first off, let's get a couple things out of the way. I need to get the roles for and stuff for Freak and Snow's downtime first. So, I'll start with you, Snow, since yours is the most fresh in my mind.
All right.
All right. So, for learning the medicine skill.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Make me a wisdom check.
$18.
All right, that passes.
So I'm not proficient in medicine.
Yep.
Okay.
And then for the other thing, herbalism with wisdom.
Pet shop.
I'll be right.
Uh-oh.
19.
All right, that actually passes.
One
Okay.
sec.
No, what have you done?
I actually put the DC for that at 18.
Woo! Nice.
No, what have you done?
Nothing bad.
Do you mind messaging me what you've done, or is it a
You'll find out.
surprise?
Do it.
Oh,
You'll
Jesus.
find out.
No need to metagame.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a call and it was a suspected scammer, so I did not answer. Yeah, and I just let it go.
Yeah. So
Literally, my phone was like, "Hey, yeah, scammer."
so, you make that thing, and you have 4 of it, equal to your
Have
proficiency.
4 uses of it? Oh, awesome.
That is your proficiency bonus, right?
Yeah, we're level 9, so we're plus 4.
All right. Yep. That so, because I did say you can make a quantity equal to proficiency bonus over the work week.
Right.
All right. So that's gonna be fun for later.
Yeah.
Uh,
For those.
and then yes, you can grind up some diamond dust as
Perfect. Spend 300 gold, get 300 gold worth of diamond dust. For greater restoration. So I'm gonna need that.
well. And anything else?
No, I think that's all for Merlin.
Alrighty. Freak, what did you wish to get done, or try to do?
I think the feat that I sent to you.
Let's see, what was that again? Ah, I see. Let's see here. What would that mostly associate with?
Oh, what's the duration for the remedy?
Okay, so let's see. Half proficiency plus let's see. Plus yeah, no, I'd say that's just shy of +2, so that's a 3-hour duration.
Okay. Cool. Alright, I've got that written down now.
Alright. I'd say wisdom or intelligence, whichever's higher for you for that freak.
Just like a check for it.
Yeah, just a straight check.
Oof.
Okay.
Of course, that's going to be low. Way too low.
Yeah. Okay, so roll me 5d4. Okay, that's how many successes you're gonna need to learn that feat. Yeah, you did not want all those 4s.
The one time where 4s are your enemies.
Well, I'm just gonna skip even trying to learn it. Then at this point, like 15's way too many for how long it takes before we get in between sessions to have another downtime. Yeah, I'm just gonna even skip just even trying to learn it at this point. I'll probably just take it as a feat.
Yeah. Shit luck hits everyone. I think someone else rolled really poorly on.
I believe it was Cramu. But actually, no, both Cramu and Mess rolled really shittily on their.
Yeah, so you're not alone. All right. Anything else you'd like to try to do?
I mean, I guess get more work done with the blacksmithing, but other than that, not really.
All right. Have you gotten the smithing tool proficiency yet?
I think I do. I think you gave me the smithing tool proficiency, but I could be wrong. Well, let's do that. Just yeah, you gave me the proficiency for it.
Okay, and I'll at least count that roll there. For you get let's see over the week. I'd say you get 200 gold over the week for helping out. So you at least get some profit.
Right.
So 200 gold for you, at least. Is that all then?
I mean, for the most part, there's nothing else I really wanted.
All right. All right. So then, as for the slight recap of events, then.
By the way, Mess, you're still showing as Snow Runner.
Am I?
Yep.
Oh
On
yeah,
mine.
no, yeah, that's just what Roll20 does now. It doesn't allow you to change your things. Because for me, it says
display
that
name?
I'm messed on my thing. Because if you look in the chat, you can see that it's my token for messed.
I mean, I went over to settings. I can still change my display
Yeah.
name.
Yeah, I can change.
For me, it looks like it's changed his.
See, I just changed mine.
I mean, for me, it looks like I'm having messed new token, so I don't know what's up with
He's
that.
talking about your display name, like below the token, not the art, but the name.
Oh yeah, no, I've always had it like that. Messed / SnowRunner.
But you're not playing the Snow Runner right now.
I know, it's just so Shadow knows which characters I play.
Yeah, but as for the display image, that issue is only on the Lost Souls game.
Yeah.
Like there, I changed myself to Elise. But as for what I at least got started towards last time after the party had finished their downtime. They received a summon. The party received a summons, uh, in including the presence of Elise, to come to Niflheim. Uh, as witnesses to for Lucius Viscount Lucius Kane's execution at the royal palace of Niflheim. And the party was picked up, brought there by one of Madame Corvus's people, a young woman known as Ray Corva, has it's kind of that moody goth teen look to her.
A little bit.
Got some witchy vibes. And from there, she brought you to Madame Corvus's manor, who Madame Corvus then brought you to the royal castle for the execution, and you were then brought to the King Rezard von Emmerich's throne room. All the guards around at the castle, like literally all of the royal palace guards, are vampire spawn, as Ikru was able to point out through their divine sense. And brought into the throne room. There was also a scrying mirror brought with where you could see an adorable little mousy figure looking through the scrying mirror.
Yes, the baby.
Yeah. But now, standing, well, as you all stand at the side of the room, King Rezard sitting upon his throne, and Lucius in chains, and standing before everyone with a pair of guards at either side of him. Well then, now that Now that everyone is in attendance, would anyone care? Would anyone here care to say their piece before I do?
Rodor looks at the group.
Metz just got his arms folded, just staring at the noble that's about to be executed.
Can I have my sock back?
Wait, what did you just say?
Can I have
How much did I miss?
Nothing.
Rodor just openly makes the statement. Can I have my sock back?
Metz just looks at
Well,
you confused.
No. He says that to like the guard. Like
No. How much have I missed?
We just started,
got through
and
with the recap.
and everybody
Okay, thank
is
you.
saying
Sorry.
their piece. Like
My-
we've
my
been giving permission to say our piece. Rodor simply just says, "Can I have my sock back?" Implying the reminding the fact that they should have when they originally got him. He should have had a sock in his mouth.
All right.
How does the king? How do the guards of the king respond to that? Actually, should I make like a charisma check or something, or
Yeah, sure, yeah.
would it be with just a straight roll?
Yeah.
Hit me with that guidance, boy. Oh wait, no, that's not a good idea because we're in a throne room. I got this. I hope. Yeah. Innate.
Yeah, that's... Your comment is just kind of brushed off.
Yeah. Probably won't want it back anyway. Probably had a couple of had a couple of chunks missing after it got. He might have some cotton still stuck in his teeth for all I know. Hurry. But anyway, one last thing. How's your shoulder there?
Oh, with that, you just kind of get a bit of a side glare from Lucis.
Looks like it's still hurt.
Well, that's what happens when you start working in that kind of business there, friend. And Rodor just takes... are we sitting, or are we,
You're standing.
standing? No. Are we sitting?
No, we're standing.
We're standing? He's just going to, like, kind of lean back against the wall, because I'm assuming Rodor's in the back, because he's one of the taller people.
Yeah. So, anyone else? Anyone else have anything they wish to say or ask?
Metz shakes his head no. He's not saying anything.
Wait a second. Above game. Did this man have any connections with anybody, like, who... Did he ever do things of it? Was he ever working for anyone, or, like, in league with anyone that we know of?
That logbook showed that there was slave trade in Gloria. This is above game, by the way.
In Gloria?
In yeah.
Oh boy.
I know I missed some
And
stuff. Did we ever find a connection between
Ooh.
Lucis and the Children of Sin?
Oh, that is a good.
I actually have a question.
Merlin, that's a good question to ask, Merlin.
I mean,
Okay.
you haven't received any confirmation of that in character, but you can always ask.
Okay.
This
That's
is a
what
good.
I was wondering if we had already discovered that, or if that would be something good to
Yeah.
throw out there.
Poke. This is a good place to where we can start
Poke the
poking.
bear.
Not poking the bear. Finding things out from somebody who might know things.
Yeah.
Have we heard anything about the chained heart? Lapis.
Not really, because you haven't you haven't visited Shangri-La before yet.
Okay, I thought that was like a trade for that. Do you think that's worth asking? Because it is.
Basically, what you have learned on the Chained Heart, and this is something that was that you learned from the general, is that the Chained Heart is the flagship of the Shangri-La Navy.
And in that logbook, it was traded for something, I believe. Correct?
It wasn't traded for something. It was a. It was listed as a buyer.
Oh. I got a question. Would Rodor and Merlin, would they have known, would you guys have shared this information with us?
If you had asked, I would have shared the copy of the ledger I have. Because we would have told you everything we know about Lucis, and if you wanted this information, I could have just handed you the logbook.
Not to be... Would that be meta to, like, say that Rodor would have been interested in that, Shadow? Or...
No, it's fine.
In that case, I'll wait until Snow and Kramu ask their questions. Or Ikru, if he wants to ask any questions.
I don't have any questions to ask.
Just an axe to grind.
Yep.
Alright then.
Want me to go first, or?
Rollies.
Mine was gonna be about the Chain Heart, but it turns out it's a buyer, so gonna save that information for later.
Then think about it this way. What were they buying? And why?
I think it's obvious what they were buying.
No,
Yeah.
that's
I'll give you whoever wants to probably whoever has the best investigation, roll that with advantage for we'll say as like reviewing some of the evidence.
that would be Arya.
Yeah.
Hey, freak. Feel like doing some Phoenix Wright shit right now?
Objection!
I don't I mean, I get that the reference was for Ace Attorney, but I've never seen it.
No, think about it this way. If you find out what... My question is, it's not just what kind... He's obviously selling slaves to Shangri-La. My question is, what kind of people... Like, what were the races? What were these people gifted with?
No. There's a specific piece of information that I'm trying to get you to fish for. That's important.
Yeah. Go.
Is he racist?
Arya, investigation with advantage, looking over all this stuff.
Yeah.
With guidance?
Yeah. I'll allow guidance because this could have been done at any time.
Yeah.
Guidance.
17.
Is a
Got that D4.
18.
Okay, yeah, that is enough. That actually meets the DC.
Good.
The specific log for the chained heart was a prepay. They were after something specific that was never delivered because their ship was burned before it could make the return trip.
Oh no, mysteriously bird.
How could that have happened?
I have a question.
It wasn't us, I'll say that.
I have a question, Shadow. If Rodor looks through the documents, would he find any familiar names? Like, do they actually have the names of the slaves in there?
They do not, but through
Slave 1, Slave 2, Slave 95.
But as for the contextual result of that, for those who were actually on that mission to raid his ship before it burned, there was only one slave on board. And she's standing right next to you guys.
Elise.
Yeah.
Now, why would they have wanted her?
And those who went to the desert in Zadel, Elise was along with that, where the party learned at the time that Elise is an Azamar of the sea goddess Leviathan.
Oh. Ooh. I'm not saying anything, but.
So, do with that information as you wish.
I think Abyss knows a little more than all of us. But
yeah, because of one time I plan on making a
side character.
Not a side character, but a backup character who was from Shangri-La. But
Interesting.
Didn't learn that much, but I'll keep my mouth shut for Shadow's sake.
But continue.
Ronan will speak up. I'll just go ahead and start with mine, and we'll go from there.
All right.
Do you have any relation or information about the Champions of Sin?
Mind if I add something to that? Yeah, Merlin.
Go ahead.
Would any of those individuals, and mayhaps would you have any connections with any? here's my question, Shadow. When you described like the thrones, was there any mention? Would you think that above game would that be a kind of power based off of my general observation of this fucker? Would I be if there was one called the Throne of Chains? Would he be interested in such a thing?
You would think through context of like the Blighted Queen being after a certain throne, you could probably piece together that there has to be a certain level of power needed before one could even hope to achieve such a
Okay,
power.
so this guy is nowhere near as powerful
Yeah,
as he
no,
would need to be.
yeah, no,
This is just a random schmuck.
yeah. In the grand scheme, this guy is nowhere near the top of high enough on the chain to uh, really be capable of even handling the power of one of the thrones.
To end up answering your question from me, I think if he would, he might go for the puppet throne for the controlling aspect. But either
I
way,
wonder if there's anyone pulling his strings, or in that case, his chains. If that was more of a accurate persuasion.
But in regards to Marlin's question, King Rezard perks up. Well, that is a good question now, isn't it? Not many have even heard of them. I'm surprised.
you get around when you adventure for a while and run into all kinds of people you never want to meet.
Well then, Lucis, answer, answer, answer him honestly. Are you in league with any of these champions of sin? And you can see, like the guards are actually like forcing his head to like make to like acknowledge and make eye contact with him. And
He
you
doesn't even need Zone of Truth.
yeah, and like after a moment, you just kind of see his body like slack a little, as you can tell the vampiric charm has taken hold.
He don't even need Zone of Truth.
Oh no, vampire charm is worse.
Yeah.
This is an aspect I haven't even used yet. I'm excited to see what Shadow does with this. I'm going to write some notes.
And
Speaking of notes, better get mine up.
within the hierarchy of the Silver Chains organization, there is one. The champion of greed.
What is their name?
I don't know. I've never met them. I've only heard of them. And,
Were there... Sorry?
and that they should be attending a auction to occur soon.
Where?
Dark Harbor.
No, I hope you got your notes. No? Okay, so...
Yeah, I'm writing. Sorry.
Okay.
Muted to cough.
So,
Jesus, what?
It's a wyvern. Don't worry about it.
No, that's just it. That's
Sorry.
the kobold.
now then.
I have one other follow-up question.
Mm-hmm.
Have any have any shards of twilight passed through your hands or through your organization? And would you happen to know any locations of them? Buyers, smuggled
Holders.
through, anything like that?
In my possession, all I had was the shard of enchantment, which was stolen from me before my ship burned. Other than that, I do not know of any others.
Just wanted to
By
ask
the
that because underground organizations could probably have had those pass through hands. Might have gotten a location, but cool. I think that's all I got. That's all my questions.
Okay.
Speaking
Pram?
of your ship burning, do you know who it was?
I believe Miss Carey informed me that they saw a well-dressed man with a mask nearby when it set ablaze.
Of course, it was him. And also, would you be privy to any locations or business locations that the Silver Chain operates?
I'm afraid nobody knows where the Silver Chain operates from. No one has seen or heard from them directly in over a decade.
A decade, that's not a lot. A lot of time, but also not. Alright. I believe that is my question done.
Rodor is going to start walking up to him. And he's going to
Sure
put
about
two
that.
fingers up. I have two more final questions for you. One. What was the reason why the people of Shangri-La were trying to purchase this girl? As he points to,
Elise.
Elise. And he's looking dead at this man. He's not trying to break the he's like staring at, he's not trying to like break eye contact with the king, so he's standing off to the side a little bit.
Has best the most I know is that the girl is blessed by the divine power of Leviathan, and for her power and her beauty, the Silver Chain themselves wanted them personally.
I guess that makes two more questions out. Another question I would have to ask, but next one. Have you or any of your associates that you know of ever, especially in Zoltad, ever interacted with a orc by the name of Grimfang? And when Rodor asks this question, he has a very dead serious look on his face.
I do not personally recall the name, however, we have received we have purchased slaves from orcs to the south in the past.
He holds up a map where were they shipped from.
Now that he's under the control, he is given like more of the freedom to actually move his stuff, and he move around, and he points up to the map, and he points to a region that looks pretty close to your own homeland.
Rodor's eyes get very, very. He is looking. Oh yeah, he's extremely angry. Lastly,
I wonder.
what? Oh, well, Cramo, I can't hear you.
Sorry, go ahead. I'll wait till.
No. I was trying to ask you. What were you saying?
Just thinking, if Shangri-La and the Silver Chain both wanted them, I wonder if Silver Chain is in Shangri-La.
My thoughts exactly, Kaku. Which leads to my final question. As he gets closer, he's going to get behind him, and he's going. Do I have a map that has Shangri-La on it? Shadow?
Yeah, I'd say you'd have like a general map of the continent.
I want you to mark every single spot on this map where you have done business in.
Good thinking, Rodor.
Every single one, with names of your as well as
Partners, acquaintances.
I want the names of the names of the customers, their associates, what kind of people they purchased, as well as the numbers. And he's literally pulling out like a pen, and he's literally asking. He's going to ask the king, I'm going to need. Is it all right if I request that he gets a pen and ink before we're done with him? There might be a lot more information that we don't know about. If it would
All,
be so
all,
within your power.
all of the locations of trade I deal with are in the ledger you possess. As for names, I don't keep track for the safety and confidentiality of my customers.
Of course you do. Cities, then. Which cities did they operate out of?
I believe we have that.
We have that as well in the ledger. Would that also be in the ledger, Shadow?
Yeah, basically it has a list of cities and ports.
Yeah.
Like, and Dark Harbor is one of those. Grand Port is in Shangri-La. Just to name another.
Are there any passwords or phrases used in your organization that allow passage into one of their facilities or ships? I'm gonna squeeze this man.
Hold on. Let's see here. I've come seeking silver.
Got him!
Ooh, that is a.
Ooh.
Thank you, Rodor.
Let's see. Next, were you ever involved in any conspiracies that could have threatened the lives of a monarch or multiple monarchs? Or heads of state?
The To my knowledge, not directly.
And who does hold that information?
Possibly one other member of the organization that I do know of, who should be attending the next auction in Dark Harbor.
Their name or title? By the way, while Rodor is doing this,
Yeah.
he's just doing the walking around with the hands behind the back, looking at giving this man the side eye as he's like slowly walking back and forth. Merlin, you've never seen Rodor do this before.
Mm-mm.
The Lord of Dark Harbor, Marquis Ravis.
Ooh.
Rodor looks at the king. Just like,
Oh
Have
yeah,
you ever thought of going into to be a prosecutor, Rodor?
I don't know, but it might be. It's not that it's prosecution. It's more interrogation, and it helps when we have such incredible hosts such as your highness to
What was that
help.
name?
Uh,
Marcus
Marquis, as in
Marquis.
like the title Marquis.
Oh, so Marquis de Sade, got it.
But Marquis Ravis.
Do you have an ad? Do you have a? Can you give us a description of this Marquis Ravis?
Uh, Rezard himself will speak up. He is a member of my court of lords.
Oh, Rodor actually looks over and he's like, oh.
Oh,
Is this does what is the look on this the king's face?
Oh yeah, I want to see that.
Oh, is he angry right now?
Roll an insight.
Do.
I'd like to
I'm
roll
actually
inside
good
as
at
well.
those.
Ooh, 28.
Oh,
17. That was an 11.
I think I might be the only one that has a chance here.
Yeah.
wave.
Insight, okay. Where's my
Vampire
insight?
Lord.
Natural 1!
Mess just waiting for this to be over.
Yeah, no, Mesh is just getting
Ooh.
frustrated.
Ooh,
He's like,
Ikru too.
Good job.
I have a +6. Yeah.
Oh, that was almost a 19 on the die.
That would have been a 29,
29.
if it had been.
Alright.
Rodor's not really paying attention to the king. He's just asking his questions. But what does everyone else see?
So you just kind of see him staring down at him, but only those who rolled above a 20. You can see that there is a level of anger, but it's not. Think of it as like it's not anger out of surprise. It's an anger out of confirmation.
Now we're getting somewhere. Are there any other members of the king's court who are involved in the silver chain stealings? That you yourself are aware of?
Or any other dealings that might upset the king.
Give me a second. Fuck.
Or for that matter, any members of other members of high society who are involved with the silver chains dealings.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Rodor,
Ooh.
you are milking until it is dry.
Oh, you fucking know I am! Dude, you guys are like... You guys got this man charmed and freaking chained and asking whatever questions you want, and you're not seeing this as a golden opportunity to like not only get us into the king's pocket in like in a good way, but
good graces, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting. Not only am I
do
making
see
it
that,
so we're
but
in
I'm
the
just-
king's good graces, I am completely in the presence of one of the most powerful men on the fucking continent, trying to expose as much of this freaking organization as I fucking can. Because do you know what's scarier than a shadowy, mysterious trade organization? A fucking legion of vampires going after them.
Yeah, for me, I want to do that.
You say that, and you know what I'm reminded of? The year after, Dracula himself gave those people a year to leave.
Yeah.
That I'm imagining that after you said that.
Oh, you fucking bet. I am exposing
But
everything.
to give an answer,
for the sake of brevity. He names all the people involved.
yeah, he gives off a list. Only about a half dozen like lesser nobles that he knows of. Within Niflheim.
Okay, sounds like only one of those was one of the higher ups.
Yeah. One was a he only knows of the one marquis and a handful of like bannerets and viscounts.
As for the expanded list of everywhere else, Merlin, get a pen and paper ready.
Yeah.
Already writing.
Yeah. There. Yeah.
He also has a steel trap brain, so.
Yeah. There. He gives like 2 names from Gloria for buyers.
Does he give any names from farm?
Gungan.
I know the only question I want to ask.
You don't get any names from farm, but you also do get a. That's not to say that there isn't someone else that might have dealings in farm.
Mm-hmm.
It just probably isn't the silver chain, but there's always
no.
underbelly.
Almost all the slave trade in the world goes back to the silver chain.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Like, because even because they have buyers, including the Yuan-Ti, as buyers and sellers.
Oh yeah, when the silver chain was mentioned, all of you can tell, freaking, a look of disdain is on Kaku's face.
Yeah, like for extra context, the silver chain is a great worm candidate. They have power and influence across the world.
Gotcha.
And they are an evil, metallic silver dragon.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually horrible considering the fact that silver dragons love humanoids.
Yeah,
that's like
loves
completely
humanoids as playthings.
Ooh.
As property.
Well, I'm about to upset this bitch.
Oh, you think that wasn't part of Kaku's goal? Oh, I wanted her gone from the candidacy. Bleh.
Well, I guess what Rodor is doing right now is giving you giving Kaku the biggest happy flicks, in the back of his.
I'm just gonna say this:
you're just the happy the one baby at the football stadium where it's like
yeah. Let me just say this: the respect for Rodor is just going up as this thing goes on.
But you get 3 names for Shangri-La.
Ooh.
Okay.
Which that honestly that kind of makes a lot of sense, considering that Shangri-La is like a tropical like resort and entertainment type of country.
Like,
Tourist
we
trap.
we talking just for is the vibe that it gives off kind of like Arabian Nightsy, or
No,
It's
that's Adele.
no there's a like there's a lot of art and expression uh, in Shangri-La.
okay?
If you could put it, it's. Would you say it's a place where people can be free? Ironically,
No.
yeah. If slavery's going on there, you know something big's going on.
Yeah, and Shangri-La controls naval trade across the world.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a
Damn.
next question.
Yes, Seeker.
Yeah, I do have a question too. When
If you want to interject, Ikru, you may. I'm currently thinking of more questions to ask this fucker.
Okay.
Same.
did you have any plans to take down the Silver Saint?
Oh. Mmm.
Not to my knowledge.
Did you have any plans to take down the Brighted Queen?
Not to my knowledge.
Yep, that's there's my two.
Yeah,
Oh, and
unfortunately, those are things that he would not know.
what is my fucking homeland called again? Because I don't have my notes up.
Zoldad.
Zoldad.
And do you have any plans? Did you have any plans to take out Zordad or set up a base of operations there?
I only know of a small handful of sellers in Zoldad. I don't know of anything else.
Do you know of anyone who would be able to answer those questions? Someone a little bit higher up the ladder. What is the name of the person that who you know is active in their whereabouts? And who are they? Where might they be found? And what would their name be? He's basically asking who name people who are above you, the highest person above you in the organization that you can think of. Like, who does he get his orders from?
The only ones I know of are Marquis Ravis and the Champion of Greed.
I see.
Have we ever gotten just Logan real quick before I ask this question? Do we ever get a like roadmap of like their typical smuggling ports, where they normally
Ledger.
trade slaves through? Is that all in the ledger?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, when I saw the ledger, I'm like, that is mine to copy. And I gave the original to the general.
Okay, perfect. So we
I just had
that is in the hands of people who can
and
really
when
use
is
it.
this, and when is this auction in Dark Harbor planned to take place? Planned.
It should be occurring in the next 3 days, and at the Dark Harbor Opera House.
What do you know of the sin of greed?
Only rumors that they are a powerful mage.
Do you have any identifying features that are they male? Are they female? Can they change their form at will?
I believe they are a woman, but I have not seen them myself to confirm.
What was your greatest ambition to accomplish by cooperating with the Silver Chain?
And at that question, there's a shift in his demeanor.
Oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Did I strike a
You
nerve?
stat-
No,
You asked?
that mindless blank stare you've had since the mind control took effect. It switches to a
Resisting.
almost a fanatical grin.
Oh, shit! Wait, is he still telling us what's going on?
Yes, he's still compelled to tell you, but there's a shift in his demeanor with regards to this particular answer.
Oh, fuck! I've
Remind me-
stumbled.
Say,
I've
say that
stumbled.
question again. Say that question again.
What was his motive? What was his motivation for joining the Silver Chain? What was his motivation for joining the Silver Chain organization of the Silver
He
Chain?
asked, like, what was his greatest ambition that he wanted to achieve
Yeah.
within, after joining the Silver Chain.
To witness the glory of a true monarch.
And which monarch would that be?
All of them.
Oh.
Of what kinds of monarchs do you speak?
He just said all of them.
No. That's not what I'm getting at.
However,
Above game.
I must say something a bit unfortunate now.
All right.
You, unfortunately, that was actually my script. The scripted answer that if it came up, something would happen.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least that was the last question asked.
So I, unfortunately, do not have a map for this.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. He's about to
Hey,
explode and transform
you
into
know-
something.
Now do you know why Iku was sharpening his axe?
Oh, I knew there's no way something's not gonna happen.
I'm too insightful for my... I'm too insightful for my own good. Shit!
So I'm gonna.
Oh no, Rodor, you did amazing.
That was really
Shadow,
fun.
I'm sorry if I've uncovered too much bullshit, but are you... Is this good?
It's
Is this
Rodor, you did amazingly well.
No. I'm like, did you expect me to uncover that much?
I had no expectations, and I was delighted.
Yes!
Because,
I've done a good...
because I had no plan to force this question. I had no plan to really think that anyone would ask it. But if it came up, if a certain thing was brought up, something would happen.
Like his ambitions and who the monarchs are?
Pretty much.
Rodor, you did
I think
so
I have
well.
activated a cultist
You
trap card.
activated his trap card.
Oh no!
Oh no, you activated my Alucard.
That's such a good line, though. You gotta admit.
Let's see. What am I missing? You guys.
Oh boy.
You guys brought Hina with you, right? Or
Yes.
Okay.
God.
Okay, you have. Yeah, no, Hina would be with you if Elise came because they've grown to be close friends.
Yeah, they're friends.
Okay. Quick bio break while Shadow's getting everything ready.
Yeah. Let Shadow get things ready.
Yeah.
Because, oh, Rodor.
I have kicked the hornet's nest. Hooray!
Now I'm sad. I really want to roleplay with you now, damn it.
Hey, if this is where I die, this is where I die.
I don't think so. I'm not letting that happen.
It's all up to the dice now. But anyway, I'll be right back.
It's the something starts happening and then the Eric Andre. Dun, 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 dun.
Let's see.
So, who feels like crashing a slave auction?
Yeah.
Oh hell yes.
Because I'm like, 3 days. Oh, we can spare 3 days.
Alright.
All I'm imagining is, for some reason, all I'm imagining is like us using the password to get in, and then pulling something that like the One Piece slave auction.
Now, I will say, if needed, we may have to buy one, but if we do, we are definitely giving them their freedom after we raid it.
Here's
Yeah,
my,
yeah, like-
here's my idea that I think everyone would be on board for. That even the in characters you guys would probably like think would be a good, interesting idea. Pretend to put Kaku up as a slave in a female outfit.
Yes! Yes! Because I will say this. You have heard him say, oh, when I was younger, my mother used to play dress up with me because I looked feminine enough to fit in with the other girls.
Oh, Kaku, you're so pretty.
Shut up.
Flashbacks.
Yes, if he wanted to, he could be a trap. Well, I guess now technically it's confirmed. But yes, please, please. Now I'm wishing I took Shadow Blade. Oh well. I have spells. I will say, if we level up, I am taking. No, we're not leveling up this soon.
I was gonna say we kind of just hit 9, bro.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
So I won't have Shadow Blade, but
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I
Oh,
think
well.
the next level up is when the fucking dragon turns up.
well, I'm not even going into Sorcerer next level anyway. I'm going into.
No. You're gonna level up at least one more time before you get into the actual war.
Oh yeah, and
Yay!
I'm not going into Sorcerer for this level up either. I'm going into Fighter so I can have my proficiency in Wisdom saving throws.
What?
Oh yeah.
Because Samurai get proficiency in Wisdom saves, and that's
Mhm.
very good for charm effects.
Mhm.
I can't believe I nat 20 that one with Minerva. That was freaking because you almost lost your fighter and the wizard. Thank God we rolled well.
Horse!
Horse. Oh, right away. Just right away. Horse. Oh! Oh! That's right. I said I'd do this. You're gonna see something.
Angry squeaks.
Through the. Oh, that's right. Did you tell Snow who the cameo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I picked it up in the recap.
I thought that was such a good idea because Shadow off mentioned that, and I'm like, that is so cool.
Alright, I almost got this ready.
Can you cast a spell through a mirror?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's just a scrying mirror. It's just a viewing window, essentially.
Okay. I'm like, that would be so broken if you could cast through a scene window.
Yeah, no, she's just looking through. She's just watching a movie.
Unfortunately, to her dismay, maybe she cannot do anything. She can only watch.
Oh, also, Snow. Apparently, we're also going to have a Mysidia one shot later in the month.
Sick.
Yeah, so bring back. Also, we're level 8. Maybe 9 if Shao decides
for the
to
new
do
one shot?
9. Yeah,
What are you talking about?
when you're gone.
Yeah, when you're gone and Abyss is probably gonna be busy with something at the same time. Maybe. If he's not, I'd be happy to have him join in as an extra character. But when Iker, when you're the week that you're gone, I was thinking the rest of us can do a one shot so we can still play something.
Cool.
And this time we're recording it.
Yeah. All right.
Because I'm so sad.
So it's kind of just a blank space, but just to give you an idea, this is what
Oh,
you're brought to. As that grin grows and warps, this dark glow of energy kind of emits from his torso as like there's something inside him that's grows, and then you just watch as these shadows just begin to pour out of him and then grow and form into this horror of shadow.
I
Hello.
knew he had something up his sleeve. I knew
Look
it.
at Shadow.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to be doing a please work, please work, please work, please
yeah,
work.
yeah, and you just see like in this shadowy mist, just kind of all around this creature, you see these just tendrils that of shadow that end in these like long grasping claws.
Ah!
Turn order.
Well, we would have been able to rest, right? Before this.
Oh yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
You had 2 days of rest, mate.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to double check before I was like.
Kaku!
Oh, nice!
Oh, I was struggling to find my token there.
God
All right,
fucking.
Kaku was very not expecting this, even though he should have been.
Mess, paranoid as ever.
Hinaya, however, was ready.
It's funny because I have advantage on initiative rolls, and I'm like, I rolled a nat 20 for my first roll, so I'm like, I don't have to roll again.
Oh, I don't have to roll that twice. I think Abyss is still gone. Ooh, I'm excited. Kaku, you just suck at initiative.
Kaku, just get better at initiatives. Kaku just needs the alert feed at this point, just to get advantage on initiative checks.
Oh, we're rolling initiative?
Yep.
Yes. Look at what's on the screen.
Pause the combat, mate.
Oh boy.
I've had 3 cups of coffee. I am ready to go.
Cracks knuckles, cracks penis. Let's go.
Crack the dick and glow stick. Crack the glowing.
I have never heard that before.
Just crack his dick
I
on the
am
glow stick
saving
and start
that one.
glowing.
And it does not help that he also rolled a nat 20 on that too.
I am saving that one for when I play Bard. Goes to brothel, cracks penis.
Let's do this.
Jaw.
Oh,
welcome.
put that in quotes. Please tell me we have a quote.
There's one in Arcodian Saga.
Put it in there. I don't care. Lapis, Rodor, cracks knuckles, cracks penis.
It's more like his
No.
nuts just. His nuts are just doing the cracking knuckles thing.
I can't lie, I've never heard that. Jesus.
Ugh.
Well, I have something special prepared that Shadow allowed.
I got something special prepared too. It's called a fist.
I need.
Ooh.
Mr. Sister Fister.
Yes, Mr. Sister Fister.
I forgot something. Let me just grab that real quick.
Oh, that's not. Oh.
Oh, damn it. I need to re-roll my initiative. 'cause
Rodor.
I didn't select my token.
I thought you got a nat 20.
I did. I just forgot to select my token.
Okay.
So,
Oh, Rodor, how you feel about crashing a slave auction?
yeah. Rodor would be completely down for that.
Now, Shadow, tell him the best part.
What?
About the slave auction crashing.
What the fuck?
How?
How?
Back to back, Road.
Well, there goes your nat 20 for combat.
Wow.
You say that.
Well, I think this might have been a surprise round, though.
Nope.
Because
Nope.
Would I be closer to the creature because I actually...
you were right in front of it.
Yep.
Yeah, no. Arya has a weapon of warning, so as soon as shit got fighty, you guys were alerted.
Even the king was alerted?
That thing goes off. Warning, warning. Okay, everyone's ready.
Suspicious activity. Load anti-material.
Yeah, would it be right if Rodor was like here?
Nah. It wouldn't be good because I wouldn't be able to set up flanks.
Let's just say this: Kaku is always going to call on you when we have interrogation. And I'm probably giving the torturer's kit to you.
Oh, I don't need a freaking torturer's kit.
He has his big hands.
Yeah, Ego's
Big,
good at torture. He's not.
meaty claws.
Ego's good at torture. He's not good at interrogation, like this type of interrogation. He doesn't know what he's doing when it comes to this.
That's why I'm here, to fill in the blank spots. Because Merlin, this is a side of Rodor you've never actually seen before.
Well, yeah, because we've never been in this kind of situation.
Yeah, let's just say respect for Rodor just went up for Kaku.
Wouldn't it be just across the entire party?
Ego would have respected Rodor.
Oh no, he respected. It's just the respect went up. Like, oh,
Well,
let's just say
shit.
this: he is. You broke expectations, is what I'll say. The nicest way of saying it.
I think that just broke everyone's expectations of what I was going to do here, because I don't normally get to break out the big detective dick from freaking MHIU.
And another quote, Detective Dick.
Because here's the thing, I don't even get to break it out that much in MHIU. I have done a better job interrogating
But you're
people because Zuta always takes the reins for interrogations.
Well, mainly because his character is completely built for it.
Oh yeah, definitely. His character is built for it, so which is why I let him take...
What am I doing? Focus on your task, you... Sorry, I need to get this spell in before it's my turn.
Alright. And then... Doot.
Okay, so it goes... Oh, the vampire spawn are doing well as well.
Oh, the vampire spawned on our side this time?
Yes.
Oh, goody.
Let's hope so, unless it has a charm effect.
You have a vampire lord with you. If he has a charm
Alright,
effect,
yeah.
it's gonna get rid of it, mate.
True.
No, as you guys are all getting ready to fight, you just see the Lord Rezard. He doesn't seem to take any action.
He's just sitting there like a...
Let's see what these chumps can do.
Well, no, he has guard for this. He doesn't need to move. He has people for this.
He is unimpressed.
He's literally taking the slightly slouching chair pose with one hand on the side of his head, just watching this while his scythe just is cradled in his other arm.
Actually, Shadow.
Yeah.
Can I roll intelligence to see if that thing you told me about I could do? Can I do intelligence or something to see if it would be best here or at the auction?
I'd say that's just an up to you thing, like when you want to bust it out.
Is it a one-time thing?
It's
a once a week thing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That is a good question.
Well, I'm probably not gonna have it since I'm gonna be dressed up as one of the slaves. So,
I mean, it'd be dumb if someone wasn't like carrying your gear until shit got real.
you know what? Yeah, I'll save it. I will save it because I think this might be more useful at the auction.
Shadow, how on a scale of 1 to I am so glad this happened, how glad are you right now?
Very.
No.
So, all right, Arya.
Oh, sorry.
Arya, it is your turn first.
Wow. Just to see if I can get this to work really well, just off a first hit, I'm gonna bonus action steady aim, and I'm gonna call sharpshooter.
Oh,
Alright.
and you have advantage because technically the vampire spawn in this case are our allies, correct?
Yep.
They are, but that doesn't give me advantage. That only allows sneak attack to go off. We went over this yesterday, Abyss.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Right, but I have to use steady aim because I'm getting advantage, so I'm not moving.
Yep.
Um,
Steady aim for advantage. Ally within 5 feet for sneak attack.
Yeah. Shoot.
Well, sneak attack will happen as long as I
Sneak
have
attack.
advantage.
Shoot.
Yeah, do the thing.
Do the thing!
Jesus.
But
Let's fucking
God.
What a loosener.
cracks!
Let's fucking go.
And then
Oh, plus 10!
Disgusting.
Oh fuck yeah, with the sharpshooter.
37, 41, 49, 59 points of damage. Let's
And you're not
fucking
even
go.
an assassin.
I would also. Okay, are these people up here like good people?
Yeah, the only enemy here
Is
is
this thing.
is this fucker.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. We don't want a Whales of the Grave, those people, because that's Madam. This is Madam Corvus, I believe, and this is the
Right,
king.
I was just making sure. But that's my turn.
Probably the most trustworthy people in Niflheim.
That thing looks rather shadowy. I think it's allergic to sunlight. Or sunlight weapons.
Or radiant.
Ding, 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 ding. Sorry for meta, but...
I mean, it's literally made of like mist and shadow, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a gift to post when it comes to Hina's turn.
Shit.
I just heard Shadow say shit.
Not just technical difficulty. Roll20 is just being a butt right now when I'm trying to do something.
Yeah.
Okay, just who feels this gif?
Fuck.
Why?
Some nights.
Yeah.
Usually when I'm like that, I just give up and stay up.
Mm-hmm.
Do something productive instead of tossing and turning.
Analog it is. Pen and papers for.
Ikru? Ikru? Are you alright, mate?
No.
So it sounded like you were sleeping.
No.
And then that was 59 points of damage.
Yes.
Alright.
Ouchie babas. That's a good way to open a combat.
Always. I was honestly not expecting to crit.
You know.
Alright, yeah, you let loose the arrow fly and make this thing closer to die. Yeah,
Death is my specialty.
yeah, that's a hefty chunk. I dare say. Like a fifth of its fucking health.
Oh, is that so? Let's go. Time to burn this fucker down. One turn.
I don't think we're going to hill giant this guy.
Let's hill giant this fucker.
No. No.
So in retort,
Oh, it has a retort. Ooh.
It is going to use one of its legendary actions to move without provoking opportunity attacks. And let me just double check this thing. Do.
You okay? We can hear you breathing, Ikaru.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, he was not happy.
Yeah. It's moving up to you.
Do the soldiers not get opportunity? Oh
No,
wait, it doesn't
has
provoke.
a thing that basically allows it to ignore opportunity attacks for like a reaction.
This is a legendary action.
Oh, so that not even Sentinel can block that. Wouldn't be able to
Nope.
block it anyway, right?
Mm-mm.
But
Interesting.
that is that. Mest, your turn.
I
Mess,
thought it was
do more
Ronan, so he
damage.
got the natural 20.
I did get a natural 20, but I believe would I go before Mess then?
I think maybe for the first turn.
For the first turn, Shadow?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's how it's been going.
It wasn't at 20? Okay, yeah, no. It would. So for the first round, yes, Rodor, you will go first. Next.
Okay. So what Rodor is going to do is that he is going to move up this way, and he is going to cut this creature off from being able to go after. Wait, let's see. Is there a way I can get flanking here? Yeah. I would be flanking with Merlin if I go over here, right?
No, you'd be flanking
You'd have to
with
go down
Ikaru.
one. You'd have to go down one. You'd have to go here.
No, you'd be because of the size of this creature, that space would be considered flanking.
Okay.
And
here to here.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So let me just check the measurements here to make sure I have that movement. So that's 15. Okay, good. So a rage.
Unga bunga.
Unga bunga.
mode.
It is time for feast. Adrenaline point, go back down to 1. Rage is at 3. Falcode. Pounce.
Yeah.
23.
Right back a second.
23 hits.
Yeah. 10
Wait.
points of damage.
Mess, don't leave. It's your turn next.
Don't forget your adrenaline. Damage.
D6.
Yep.
12.
Alrighty, 12.
Second pounce. 18.
Hits.
13 points of damage. Also, after that, let me see what my feat here is. I need to check something. Crusher. Pretty sure I have Crusher, yeah? Yeah. 1 second. So, increase constitution once per turn. When you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move that creature 5 feet to the unoccupied space. No more than 1. Okay, so it is definitely one. It is definitely more than one size category larger than me.
Yeah, it is a huge.
So I have about 5 feet left of movement.
You want to recalculate?
Of course, Mess leaves when it's his turn next.
He's going to shout to the rest of the the rest of the group, "Protect Lady Corvus and the king!" And
I
he's
don't
going...
think they need protection.
We're guests in the... Basically, he's trying to say...
Your guests.
Yeah, we may be... we're under their protection. That doesn't mean that we should let them get hurt. And I believe that's everything I can do right now. So, Shadow, can I actually get a bigger description of what it is? Is it just a giant gas monster?
It is like semi-tangible shadow.
Oh, so it's like a giant shadow monster. Oh,
Yeah.
well, kind of like what popped
And-
out from under Mest's bed, but bigger.
And Mest left, and even though it's his turn next, Mest left.
Like, this creature is... This is a horror.
Oh, like that's the creature's name, or is it?
No,
Well, you can tell us after.
Classification.
That's
It's a classification.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember that other horror we faced?
Other horror we faced.
The one that nearly killed Arya in the cave.
Oh, these fuckers! Oh,
yeah,
great.
horror is a classification.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is just...
it's a creature type.
Yeah, this is a
Oh,
different...
hey, it has an extra pair of arms. I wonder.
Wonder if you can break an arm like you've been doing with Arvenor.
No. I want to Asura's Wrath this fucker. I want to take its limbs and have them grafted on and become Rodor the Grafted.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Become Godric.
I'm just going to freaking Machamp these fuckers. And Muda the shit out of them.
Gain
Well,
astral
I
self
think-
arms while being a monk.
I think we're gonna have to skip Mest's turn because he's gone at the moment.
Or just
Well, you
have
can.
Shadow
For now, we can do the
shoot
Shadow
him.
can do the guards.
Mast, you there?
Once
Oh.
I'm gonna ping him.
He always leaves when his turn is next.
But after
I just imagine the. Go ahead.
but Rodor, after you go to strike it, it is going to burn another legendary action. Let's see, what's it gonna do?
Actually, can I move it 5 feet with Crusher? Oh wait, no, it's not. It's too big. Too big. Never mind.
Yeah. All right. It is. For its legendary action, it is going to cast Arms of Hadar.
Oh,
Okay.
So,
Thanks.
so let's see. Let's give it a little bit of this.
strength save.
Oh, I think I found out why my fucking what issues I was having. My numbers lock was turned off.
Oh.
Now that's
Yes.
a problem.
You know, the thing that
Hey,
should
I'm back.
always be on.
There you are. Why do you always leave when it's your turn next?
I had to. My mum needed me for summer.
Okay. I'm just giving you
Okay.
But
Before-
real
before
quick,
you
I'm
do
about
anything,
to get
describing.
tentacle. So a
Oh, not
tentacle's
just
about
you. Not just you.
Yeah, it's
Arms
AoE.
Hadar is a radius.
Arms of Hadar is It's the radius, yeah.
So let's see.
Is it-
So this is gonna hit. This is gonna hit Madame Corvus, but she can take it. She's a big girl. Rodor, Arya, Merlin, Ikru, Mest, and
Yay.
and Elise are gonna get hit by this.
What
I'm
damage is
just out of. I'm just out of range.
So that is going to be a strength saving throw.
I have
Wait.
Would I have advantage because I see it coming, or is that dexterity?
If it's a spell and you-
it's only on. I think it's only on dex saves.
Wait, am
Okay,
I?
in that
Yeah,
case,
only on Dex.
I
Am I
rolled
in
18
range?
both ways.
No.
No. Okay.
Oh, everyone is in within range of me though.
Oh, right,
Uh,
for protection.
in me. I
Except for
think.
mine.
7.
Yeah, I think there's like one person that's not in range
Me.
of me who wouldn't get my plus.
Yeah, that's me, but I might not need it.
So what's the plus?
Plus
Two.
Plus
Two.
Oh, +2. Okay.
Uh,
So I got a 17 then.
let's see. Elise's strength save. Oh boy, she's a
That's
mighty.
20. I mean.
Wow.
Well done, Elise.
You just flex.
I imagine Hina helped her, saw this coming and helped her.
She rolls a natural 20, just flexes at this thing and just says, "No, fuck you."
Okay. So she takes half damage, but she passed. So let's see here. So
Isn't a natural 20 no damage?
No.
No,
no,
not in
that's a house
not in
that's a
this
house rule.
Yeah.
That's rule.
Basically, I do what I do is a severity roll for critical fails and successes. If you get high enough on the crit, maybe you'll get something good.
Okay.
Like a nat, like a
And I
nat,
think that's
like a nat 20, like on like for a result for a nat 20 is a definite. Okay, you take nothing.
mm-hmm.
Uh,
Right.
Basically, he's doing the confirm nat 20.
Yeah, yeah. So, Elise passes, Ikru fails,
Yay.
Mest passes, Arya fails.
With a 17?
Oh, 17 would just pass then.
Yeah, because
Okay, so
I'm in range with Ikru, so it'd give me a +2.
Yep.
Yay! I'm helping. Ah!
Okay, so the other.
Throws of blood.
Oh god.
I'm helping get murdered.
And then Madame Corvus fucking passes with flying colors. So,
Madam Corvus, can I have some of that luck?
No.
No.
So let's see, how much is this again?
2d6.
Okay. Oh wow, that's 11 necrotic damage. So half would be 5. And Ikru, Ikru cannot take reactions until the creature's next turn.
The creature's next turn or his next turn?
The creatures.
He literally just said the creature's next turn.
That doesn't really affect me that much.
Yeah.
Now, had that been me, that would have been fucking horrible.
But yeah, no, all these like shadowy tendrils all around it just whip around and just strike everyone nearby.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Burn it
Although-
down!
Theoretically,
Did we take any damage?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
11 on a failure, 5 on a success.
Okay.
Your
so
turn,
then
Mess.
Shadow, I got a question.
Yeah.
Since that was casted as a legendary action, wouldn't that be until his actual turn that would happen?
No.
Since it would be theoretically his next turn?
No, legendary
No.
actions go whenever you want them to.
They go at the end of players' turns.
Right,
When legendary actions happen.
right, which is what he just used. So wouldn't Ikru be able to take a reaction after its turn?
No. Well,
Why not?
after the creature's actual turn.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
can't
Right.
use- you
Yeah,
can't
that's
even
what I'm
use
saying.
Okay,
Sentinel.
listen. Because the creature is at the bottom of the round, E-Crew cannot take reactions for this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was trying to make sure that was until this creature's actual turn and not like this turn and then the following
No.
turn.
At the end of the creature's next turn is when the effect ends. And their next turn is at the end of the round.
Right. I was just trying to make sure that was how that was meaning.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
now,
Mest.
Mest, your turn.
Okay, I'm activating Radiant Soul, and I want this thing dead. So I'm using my bow.
Or do you want to use your Channel Divinity?
Or the luminous longsword and get into a flanking position and just brutalize it.
I mean, you're the type of Asmar that can fly.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I'm going to fly up to this thing to smack it with my luminous longsword.
So where are you moving? Like, are you
I'm
moving?
going to move. I'd still be flanking if I moved there, right?
Yes, and even if you like move up, like if you're like 10 feet up in the air, you'll still get flanking from Rodor.
Aha! Let's go!
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So then someone can go underneath me and still get flanking.
Actually, that still counts as occupying the same space. I believe, right?
No.
No.
You have to think in 3 dimensions.
Yeah, not 3-dimensionally.
Mhm.
It's just 2-dimensional thinking is too easy to do when you're doing on a gridded map like this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna two-hand my longsword.
That's 25.
It hits.
Yep. Yeah, and I'm gonna spend a charge for this.
Alright. So that is 18 damage total.
And it also has to make that Constitution saving throw it with DC 14.
Will be blinded until the end of its next turn.
That is 18. Okay. And then con save. Let me pull up a sheet.
It's the rare instance where it's a creature that has shitty con.
Okay. DC 14. That is a 17.
Okay.
Second verse, same as the first. Put them on a
Yep.
plane so you can put them in a hearse.
Yep, and second attack. 22 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm gonna spend another charge for this.
Alright.
Ooh, much better, much better. 20 damage.
Alright.
Yeah, Radiant Soul only goes off for the first hit, unfortunately. So,
And that's going to be a 25 on its save.
Oh,
Okay, so it has a plus.
It has a high plus.
It has good con. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a good con.
I think I'm gonna spend my action surge. I want to bring this. I want to do as much damage as possible.
Fish for crits.
Yup. So, Luminous Longsword again.
Oh, so close!
Oh,
Yep. Yeah, that hits. You're going to dump all
Yeah.
your charges into this thing?
oh yeah, no, I'm dumping all of my charges.
Now would be a good time.
Whew.
17 points of damage. Oh wait, no, that's the Radiant Soul.
No.
Oh wait, that's never mind.
Yeah, that's charge.
Yep. So yeah, Radiant Soul only goes off once per turn.
Yeah.
I was thinking though, what's the one Radiant then?
The one radiant, that's the bonus damage from the luminous longsword. Because when I
Oh.
spend charge, it plus D6 damage, and the target has to make a con save DC 14 or be blinded.
That's another 25 on save.
Oh,
Get him!
yeah. And last attack. Oh my!
Oh yeah, there's
Oh
the
my
crit.
god.
There it is.
30.
Fuck him up.
Let's light him up, up.
Jesus.
Let's light him up, up.
Get him. Yeah. 20, 25, 32 points of damage.
I think that's Mess' theme song now is Let's Light Him Up.
No.
My song knows what you did in the dark.
And it's heresy.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this now. I'm saving up money to just basically dump as much as I can into this longsword.
And then that is a 23 on that save.
Well, at least I tried to blind it for this turn.
Hey, you tried, man. It just has high con.
Does
Yeah.
it use a legendary action?
Yeah, let's see here. Yep, it's gonna use Arms of Hadar again.
I'm still within range of Ikaru's bonus, correct?
Yes.
I moved, so yeah.
Because I am 10 feet up in the air. I just wanted to make
yeah,
sure.
you're just at the edge of it. So
Remph save.
yep.
21.
Fuck.
Wow, I've been rolling really well these strength saves.
Mess, however, has not.
Well-
Don't forget Elise.
Yep.
Yeah.
Elise.
I don't have any way to re-roll it,
Oh,
unfortunately.
I will be right back.
Okay, that's unfortunate for Elise. Alright, Madame Corvus does alright. Oh, no, that actually fails. Madam, she rolled high, but that fails. Okay.
Shadow, I'm just kind of reading it, and it's very. The way it's phrased, it almost sounds like it could be either the creatures or it could be the players or other targets next turn.
I'm going.
I'm very
I'm
confused.
going with the creature's turn.
Okay.
Okay, so on a fail, that is 9 necrotic damage. 4 on a success.
What's the DC?
DC is let me check one thing.
I think it was 17.
16.
You know,
is
I
it?
just realized
Okay.
I should have been halving the necrotic damage that I've been taking because I'm resistant to it, and I completely forgot.
Okay, so how much necrotic damage was that?
9 on a failure, 4 on a success.
Yeah,
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
yeah. The 5 necrotic damage that I should have taken should have been 2 because it's rounded down to half, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you half it then round it down, so I should have just taken 2 damage instead of 5.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
And
Yep.
now I've just taken 9, half that, that's 4.
And it actually reminded me, Elise has a magic item that I think
Am I within range of its
gives her something.
Hadar? Or
No.
no? Because Elise is,
It's-
and I'm...
No, you're just
The way.
you're just
Okay.
outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me. Okay. Let's see. How does this? Elise apparently had a. I forgot that she had an orb of shielding for necrotic damage.
Ooh, very good.
So she reduces it, but the damage by a D4, and I rolled a 1, so she takes 8.
Oh.
Hey, minus damage is good on anything.
So. Yeah. Cool.
Ikuru as well. You took damage.
How much damage did I take?
Let's see. For the first one, you should. For the first one, you should have taken 11 necrotic,
Okay.
and then for the second one, which just happened now, you need to roll a save.
Strength save?
Yes. Okay, so you take 4 on that one.
Okay.
I mean, the reaction, the not being able to take an attack and a reaction can't stack, can it?
It
So if
doesn't.
it keeps
It doesn't.
legendary act-
It doesn't stack, but it just.
It's more or less whether you take the damage or how much damage you take.
Yeah.
If you've already can't take a reaction until its turn.
Yeah, the whole reaction thing, it doesn't stack, it just refreshes technically, but the when it wears off doesn't really matter.
Gotcha. So I'm like, that'd be fucked up. It's like, oh, people keep failing this. They can't take reactions for like 5 turns.
Yeah, so Elise can't take a reaction, Arya can't,
Mest can't.
Mest can't, Ikru can't. But now it is the vampire spawn's turn. Let's see.
It is the vampire spawn's turn. They do nothing. Kidding.
They do plenty.
So. Okay, so that is. Oh god, no, stop it! I hate this fucking mouse. Like, I need to get a new mouse.
Oh yeah, you told me it's dying.
Question: does it still squeak?
Oh my god, why do you exist?
Oh great, and now I need to refresh fucking Roll20 because now it's being a bitch because my mouse is being a bitch.
Yay!
Yeah, I also had a problem with my mouse because it kept like my left click kept double clicking when I clicked it once.
Itches
and it was
for
fucking
everyone.
shit up. So I had to get a new mouse recently.
Okay. Okay, pop that out. Okay. So it's gonna make 2 longsword attacks. First one's a hit. Second one just hits. And then they're two-handing it. Where is it? There it is. So let's see, that's Okay, that's 10 slashing on the first. And 6. Alright, that's their turn. And then the other one. Boop. First one. Wow, that just hits with the first. And second one misses. And that is 9. Alright, that's their turn. Hina.
Change places. Let's see. Merlin, Ikaru.
Actually,
Elise.
Real quick first, I want you to click on the ability first for me, just for a specific part of it.
All right. Mantle. No.
Mantle of Inspiration.
Oh, wrong one. Mantle of Inspiration. I believe it's up to her modifier.
So, anyone who receives temporary hit points, if they have failed against Arms of Hadar, they cannot use their reaction to move.
Oh.
Well, I did save, so. Oh wait, no.
But you
But
failed the first one.
What?
You're still,
what are we doing on that?
It cast Arms of Hadar twice as legendary actions, as 2 separate legendary actions.
Yeah.
Ooh.
On the same turn.
No, same. No, like at the end of different people's turns.
Remember, it has a limited amount of times it can do this per round. It's not just it can do it every single turn. It's a limited amount.
Yeah, and it's this round. I believe it's already used all 3 of its legendary actions.
So, actually, I think only Merlin would be able to move since he's passed his both.
Yeah, I passed both.
But the 4th one, I think, will go to Hina so that she can move as well.
So, who all are you giving temp?
Merlin, Ikaru, Elise, and Hina herself.
Okay, so it's 8 temporary hit points.
8 temporary hit points.
Hey, at least you got temp hit.
Move as my action. Without provoking obbies. So. Move.
Casters, get away.
Then 30.
Oh, I could have done Madame Corvus, but she failed to.
So how many temporary hit points? Because I didn't
8.
hear you. Thanks.
And should I do that or no? Vicious Mockery. Do you want me to roll something for the thing?
I mean, if you can't come up with something else,
What do I roll?
Let's see here. Nope. There we go. So just roll me like a d20 for the 50-50 because there's two different tables here.
1.
Okay, so roll 2 d12s.
That's a 6 and a 2.
All right, 2 and 6. Okay, that's a funny one.
You okay?
And I'm trying to think of some.
You smell like an old shoe!
No. Return back to the darkness, you son of a bread-stealing toad.
Red
No, that's
stealing
funny.
toad. What a menace.
That's a store. That's amazing. Bread stealing toad. That's amazing. That'll be turned for Hina. Hey, at least it's gonna have a. Oh wait, does it pass its wisdom save?
Let's see. Let's see that plus. What's the DC?
15.
Okay, that's a 19 then. Yep.
Oh well.
It never works. It never fucking works.
Does anything?
Alright. Ikuru.
Yeah, that's her turn.
Yee. So, how bad does this thing look?
It's below half.
You know what time it is! Daka Daka.
I would have used what's it?
Cerberus Burst.
No. I would have done Dragon's Roar, but if I do that, then I'm going to not. I wanted to do that if it wasn't going to be its turn in literally a couple of seconds. So yeah, I'm just going to shoot it in its ugly face.
Yeah, just shitty spot in the turn order.
Daka Daka.
1, 2, 3.
But honestly, at the rate you fucking guys are going, it might not even get the fucking its turn.
That hits. I'm guessing 23.
Well, you got a 27 because it rolled twice.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
27, then a 23.
No,
But-
just 27 because I'm just using slugs. Right, so it. That's 32 plus 7.
Alright.
39 points of damage total.
And then I'm gonna stab it. So
With the bayonet.
At some point, Chow's gonna be like, you know what? I'm not giving it max health. I'm doubling its max health.
yeah, just
That's
bayonet.
actually what I did, and it still didn't matter.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So
Here
roll
comes
that.
the big boom.
Smite. Level 3. Is it undead?
No, it is not
Okay.
undead.
Had to check.
So that is 7, 9, 19, 23.
So that's
All right.
52 points of damage. It's either 52 or no, it's 62 points of damage so far. All right, got a war priest.
I used my bonus action to do Cerberus first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's it.
Merlin.
All right. Well, of course, plans change right before your turn. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to guiding bolt at 2nd level. Start with that one.
All right, that hits.
Yeet.
Definitely hits.
Dude, you're laying this up for Kaku to like.
Oops. Ignore the healing. So that's
Guiding
Yeah.
bolt just does
20
a shit ton of damage anyway.
21.
So that's 21
21.
radiant damage. And the next attack on it has advantage, which I'm actually going to use because I'm going to shift into Archer Constellation
Ooh, get him.
and take a shot. 25 for 8 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go!
Oh,
Return of the Hill Giant.
didn't even get a fucking
so
turn. All right.
So for context, I doubled this thing's maximum health. It had 280 hit points.
Jesus.
I mean, I dropped it to about around 220 off of the first hit.
Yeah, that fucking hit me. That fucking crits really do just completely jump the game.
So
Well, we had what two crits? for
Nobody.
combat?
I don't think the only people who actually missed an attack was the one guard.
I mean, we didn't
Haku,
even
you're
finish
just-
a round.
Kaku's just standing there.
Here's the thing. These guards, they just got +1 longswords. That's what they got.
So between all of us just slugging this thing down, all of our magical items messed, throwing radiant damage all through it, Merlin kind of quickly flies back using Hina's mantle of inspiration and just says,
Go
yes.
back to the shadow.
Yes, may light blot out the shadows, and throws this bolt of radiant, starry energies like a nebula flying into it, and then looked like the Orion constellation as he kind of pulls back this thin, radiant arrow of just starlight and pierces straight through it as it, I assume, just dissipates into mist and shadow and evaporates.
I like to
Yeah,
imagine
yeah,
how
light.
he does it.
So, as you fired the guiding bolt into it, that mote of energy just stayed right at its core, and you just take aim with the constellation bow, and loose the bolt into it, and as it connects with the mote from the guiding bolt, it just explodes into radiant energy, and evaporates the shadow of that makes up this creature's form.
I'm just gonna say this. I feel like this is what we've just done to it.
And
We've just sent it to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
and
Like I said,
and then once the shadow dissipates, all that remains, just crumbling to the floor in a lifeless husk. The now dead Lucius Kane.
He pokes the body, just like, is it dead?
If that was an execution, I don't know what was.
Oh,
True, but I've heard in Niflheim,
oh, trust me.
death is only the beginning of the punishment.
Oh yeah. Trust me. He's very much dead now. It's a shame.
Okay, good.
Though it's a shame I wasn't able to add him to my collection, and he just kind of gestures to his scythe.
Well, my lord, if there's one consolation that we got out of this, it's now that we have a list of names. And one of which, perhaps you could add to your collection. After we get information from them, of course, and not trying to pry out that last question I asked.
Oh, I think that I know all I need.
Rodor's just going to do like a... Let me, before he goes back to standing with the others, he's just going to do a simple, polite bowing gesture to the king, and he's going to walk back to the, rest of the group.
Gods.
So, here.
Bring go
Corpse?
Go dispose of the corpse. It's not useful to me even as a zombie. And the two vampire spawn guards just pick up the body and they just go carry it off to, you probably assume, the incinerator.
I assume happy squeaks from the mirror.
Yeah.
But I imagine cursing during that whole fight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Angry cursing squeaks.
Yeah.
Why would she be cursing?
I mean...
Get his ass! Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Get him! Just from her perspective, it's
yeah. Halfway through halfway through the fight, like you just hear like a sound coming from the mirror, like some big guy off screen is like choking on something.
Yeah,
oh no!
It's just fucking blue.
it's like we see
Yeah,
we look back. We look back. It's a freaking party
game.
from the Dissidia game, and they're
Yes.
freaking watching with eating popcorn.
Just gonna say, it's like they're basically what that fucking your character is basically a fucking like football fan watching the fucking Super Bowl.
And above game, she was one of his victims. So yeah.
So basically, it's this.
I assumed that. I put that together just from clues.
Mm-hmm.
And not.
Yeah. I imagine Dark Harbor. Is that somewhere in Niflheim?
Yes, it's one of our major port cities.
Well, looks like we know where we're going next.
Could we have your permission to crash this party?
Better yet, I wish to hire you to hunt down and execute Marquis Ravis for me.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
We have a missive from the king. We have a license to kill.
We're here to deliver. I'm here to deliver a personal message, and the message is go fuck yourself.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Do you have any specific requests, sir?
You at least leave his head intact.
Oh, of course. There's a lot you can gain just from the head.
Does it matter if it's severed or?
Severed, attached to the body. Either way, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Equal, all the more for gathering information and then sticking on a spike to show.
Just see E-Crew type. E-Crew brain right now. I guess I could get the spike from my friend. Special spike.
Rodor just crosses his arms and he's like, "Well, that's a good job, lads.
Yeah.
And Arya."
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this: when the fight ends, this is what Mess does. Like he's not said anything this entire time. This is just what he does. And just like watching everyone just talk. This entire time, he has not said a single word.
That must have been cathartic for you, Mest.
So I'm sad that I couldn't do its actions on its turn for the creature.
Let us know. Let us know what it would have done. Let us know.
I gave it the ability to paralyze you guys.
Ooh.
Not paralyze. Turn you to stone. Petrify.
Oh.
Petrification.
Thank God
was-
that I.
Yeah,
remembered-
burn the
terrified.
fucker down. Jesus.
I'm just gonna say, Kaku was just about to grab his swords, drawing them from the sheath, sees it go down, puts them back in.
Yeah, but
Never mind.
Yeah, but this thing, it had many grasping tendrils that could all grapple you, and then it had it had a petrifying attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say though, we fucking action economy. It doesn't matter if you have legendary actions when you're versing 20 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's
Especially
one
if
big
the
monster, you're just gonna
actions
get it's going to get destroyed.
Yeah, I'll just say,
yeah.
I think we made a good impression.
Yeah, here's the thing. The reason that this thing went down as quickly and easy as it did is because you were only fighting one of them on its own. This thing is thing is much more deadly as a
Horde
group.
Yeah, as in multiples and or as a minion to a bigger boss.
Yeah. As an ad for something else.
When this thing is an ad, it doesn't have legendary actions, but on its own it does.
Makes
But
sense.
how impressed does... I'm not assuming the king looks impressed, but we've just got a missive from the king. Dude,
Yeah, I imagine we made somewhat of a good impression.
I think this man likes us.
I'm just gonna
Can
say
we
this,
insight the king? Can we tell if he likes us?
Yeah, you can give an insight.
On a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, 15.
Yeah, I'll roll an insight.
That was almost a 19, dang it.
Ooh, 18.
Heck, I'll run one too.
18.
I guess I'll
17?
Sight. But 18.
Jesus,
Can't
guys.
get above an 18, guys.
Oh,
What the hell?
Well, it makes sense because they are a
You
vampire.
know what?
Vampires are normally very good at hiding their
Yeah,
emotion.
I'm not expecting.
You know
I'm
what?
expecting the DC to be 20 at least.
Let's see. Nope.
That's a natural 20.
Hina couldn't.
That's a natural 20 on Lord Rezard.
Or deception?
Yeah, no one can read them. But with your rolls, you do think that, he's hiring you to kill a marquis. So he probably has a good opinion with you did give a good show of strength by killing. Like, this thing is not weak. This creature is not
no.
weak.
But I think
No.
the biggest thing is just the way that I extracted questions from this man.
I feel like it's
is like
Yeah, basically by
a mix of good show of like interrogation and like other skills other than just damage, and then also being able to dispatch a monster of this caliber as easily as we did.
what about Madame Corvus?
she just has that.
I think.
She just has that same like she has.
Oh, she's even harder to read.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's harder to read. She has resting polite smile.
I really like
Potter
her.
Eye.
Quick question: we're in like a big courtroom as well, like with like dozens of other nobles, right? Are
No,
they all
no,
still sat there?
No. You're in the throne room, and aside from Madame Corvus and a handful of guards that are at the walls who like honestly most of
We're
them
like
were
getting ready to
yeah, most of them were just getting ready on standby.
So news probably hasn't reached outside of this room yet.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
yeah,
no, like 3
that was
seconds,
around his 6 seconds, guys.
Yeah.
We just
we-
we just
We
annihilated
did it in
this.
5. We did it in 5.
Yeah, we just sped run this bitch. Like, nope.
In the boss
I'm just-
battle.
I really wanted to go higher up so I could just be like, bonus action, kill it for
Yeah,
me.
yeah, basically the rest of the guards were surprised. The two immediate ones that did help weren't.
Yeah, I really wanted to do the thing where I just was like, bonus action, raw, kill it. But I was just like, nah, I can't.
But yeah-
I can't
but
do
yeah,
that.
for-
It's too close.
Before crashing the party, Kaku's like, I have an idea.
Now we're.
Or-
We just went to giving this thing the most massive beatdown, to getting an order from a king to kill a marquis, to freaking just casual conversation.
Yep.
This is the biggest group flex. Can we
Yeah.
make it a group intimidation check for the freaking soldiers in the room?
What fucking sure.
Not
Oh,
because of how.
Intimidation?
Hina, intimidation, 8.
Intimidation.
We're not. No, this is just like the air that we carry.
Negative
23.
Do we have advantage on this?
Oh no!
Oh, come on! That's.
Do we have advantage on this?
I
roll from
wanna-
what we just did.
Yes, you
Can
get
we-
it. You get it. You
okay.
you all have advantage because you fucking killed that thing in one round.
We have a natural 20 then.
Hina got a 14.
I only got a 14 as well.
Rodor's not trying to be intimidating, but he's.
I'm just gonna say this:
It's too
Iku and
bad.
Mesh are the most terrifying people in this room right now because Mesh got a natural 20 and Iku got a 24.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What does Elise have? Elise got a nat 20, and she didn't even do
Wow.
anything.
She's just.
Yeah,
Theo stance.
yeah, she's the mystery. What can she do?
Yeah, I'm just saying
That's the
this: Mesh is letting his like wings fade away over time. He's not immediately dismissing them. He's keeping them all.
I mean, it kind of makes sense for what you are and who you follow.
Yeah.
So here, that makes perfect sense.
So we'll say after that the Lord Rezard ushers you to a more private room, for discussion.
He's gonna be like, that was fucking awesome! He completely drops all pretense.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he goes off for a moment to change into a different outfit.
Gonna change his pants.
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus Christ, guys.
he was at half mast.
The
Why are you like that?
yeah.
I was more thinking more like defecated himself, but okay.
So he comes back.
That's worse.
So he comes back in a more
Casual.
casual noble attire.
Yeah, casual in air quotes.
Like basically the outfit he was wearing before is his his royal like battle outfit. Just like it's his most impressive outfit. Uh, uh, he comes back. Now then, why don't we discuss the terms of this arrangement? I wish to hire you lot to get into this auction happening in Dark Harbor and deal with Maki Ravis for me. You will be compensated quite generously, as this will be a very dangerous assignment. As Maki Ravis is a powerful vampiric warrior. So bringing him alive would be far too much trouble than it would be to bring his corpse.
Yes.
Do we have permission to deal with anyone who stands in the way?
Yes.
So we are to operate with the king's authority, then. Essentially.
That is correct. You will a handful of Madame Corvus's agents will be there to assist as well.
It would be offered if we came without a slave to sell, so I do not mind being that one.
I think I would probably fit that picture a little bit better, mate.
Well,
Not
Getting
really.
out of
I
that
think you
armor
would be
and-
better because you're a lot bigger.
Well, he could be passed off as a
Brute.
laborer.
I was thinking, if we're doing Rodar, he would be sold with his main points, duty points, I guess, for lack of a better word, would be his fortitude as a laborer. If we go for Kaku,
I mean, even in plays in farm, men will dress up as female. I do not mind.
And then there's also the aspect that you are a half dragon.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yes.
Some collector of people kind of has like a disgusted look on his face when he says it.
Mm-hmm.
Might find a half dragon a nice addition to the collection, or maybe they don't have a blue one yet.
Above game. How rare are half dragons? How rare are half dragons? Sorry.
That's a good question, Mega Man.
They're not the rarest thing in the world, but
they're rarer than like normal people.
yeah,
I'd say uncommon, depending on the region.
yeah, they're considered
Excuse you.
they're considered uncommon to exotic.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the region.
I'm gonna be right back a second.
Metallic ones would typically fetch a higher price in the slave market because they're less common than chromatics. But chromatics would still fetch a good price.
Well, we could. I mean, there are advantages of selling at an auction. To go to the back rooms, backstage, that kind of thing. Probably give us further, closer access to our target. Versus if we just went as patrons.
Let's see. Now, who would make the best face for this operation? I know one thing, Merlin. You would probably make a good bookie. Like an assistant to the person who's in charge of the operation.
I've been to slave places before. And I can persuade people pretty well.
Oh, but
and I
here's
wish
the
I
thing.
prefer it.
But here's the thing, crew. Can you deceive people?
Yeah, not as much.
Yeah, and also
Being nice.
Rezard will cast a silent image to show you your target, to show you what your target looks like.
Oh, nice.
That's nice.
Like, this is him without his armor.
Very pretentious. He radiates, I'm better than you. Also, I will say this: not only half dragon, half moon elf. So that's probably rare, I assume.
Well, it's just the opposite. It's just the other end of high elf, which are pretty common.
Yeah.
True.
Wait a second.
Also, if you don't get the reference, moon elf, Japan.
Moonspeak.
Oh.
I got it.
And here he is with his armor.
For chat, use your imagination.
Ooh.
Oh, axe wielder.
Ooh.
I see. That isn't. That's some impressive.
How does he
armor,
fight?
I'll say that.
Oh, what kind of fighter am I? There are some melee combatants who excel at wizardry, but are more frontline combatants.
I assume he's an upfront fighter with that axe.
He is a vampiric warrior. A strong one at that. He's high enough in his position that he is next in line to go up in the next rank. Let's see. Let me actually just double check. Yes. He is the next in one of the next in line to be raised up to a duke.
So we can get a further breakdown. How high in the hierarchy is that?
Duke is second to the king.
The ranking is king or queen, prince or princess, duke or duchess, marquis or marchioness, earl, countess, viscountess, baron, and baroness.
Soon as Rodor hears that,
There is one more ranking, which is Grand Duke. Those are usually siblings of royalty who were passed over for the current royal.
well, can't let him get that much higher if he's that deep in this.
Absolutely not.
Does he have any weaknesses? Any?
Like any vampire, your radiance will be your greatest ally. If you can get actual sunlight, even better.
Let's
You see Kaku take out his gun blade and take it apart, taking out the acid core and putting in the radiant one.
I have an idea.
Good to know.
For Rodor's actually. But what about his personality? What traits of his can we exploit?
How can we groom his ego?
No, we're not grooming his ego. We'd be exploiting his mannerisms, his taste, his fetishes.
He's very much a bachelor, quite fond of young and beautiful women. And he is very arrogant and prideful.
I think it's better for us to go with Kaku approach, and maybe have it so Kaku is one of them kind of slaves that really doesn't want to be one, because if they more of a bachelor, then warping the mind of that person and making them be more obedient would be very exciting.
Yes,
someone of that qualities.
Breaking someone.
Don't you think?
Yes.
After what His Majesty displayed in the throne room against Lucis, it's very.
Yes.
We might want to think that
he is very capable of the same power. It is a trait all we vampires share.
My thoughts exactly, my lord. Now, Rodor actually goes to is there like a empty table?
Yeah, there's a like basically
or a chalkboard.
Yeah, like thinking like your typical like fancy like waiting and discussion room where you have like couches on either side of like couches and chairs on either side of a table, and he and his people are on one side and you're on the other, and there's a small table between you, like definitely like there's some tea there for anyone who wants tea.
Oh yeah, Rodor would have
Oh,
definitely
Kaku will drink tea.
partaken in tea. I would
Yeah.
have a very important question though. This is just for silly flavor stuff. Is there a possibly a just a random pen that can be used as like how the Disney Channel used to have that thing where they would just draw and it's just a light in the air?
Oh damn it!
Well,
Would you be able to do that with prestidigitation or minor illusion?
Yeah.
As someone who has prestidigitation, yes.
Yeah. That's 100% thing you can do with prestidigitation.
Kaku, do you mind helping me out here? I want to. He hands you like what is essentially. He also hands out some cigars, the non-guided cigars, to the anyone who would wish to partake in that. And
Who's gonna take one?
he's
Who do we
going
try?
to then ask Kaku to like help him make kind of like a diagram of what we know of this man. So basically, think of it as like one of those
I
thought
think you're
bubble.
thinking more minor illusion.
Yeah.
Also,
Like
that.
no, think of it. Well, yeah, basically that's what you would be doing. You're just drawing like not necessarily detailed things in the air, but you're making notes as we think of it as like we're projecting a visual strategy for everyone in the room. So as imagine just it's kind of like how cops have a overhead projector and they're like drawing on it. Let, let me just get a gif.
Ah. A conspiracy theory.
Oh, it's not a conspiracy theory. It's more like all the possible. We're getting all the information that we would necessarily need on this man. So Rodor is going to be asking like for his. So we got the fact that he's arrogant and whatnot. We know that he is a strong, powerful martial combatant. We have the fact that he is obviously a vampire. We have the fact that
and of those he keeps around him, he does often keep at least one mage set to his guard. All of his guard being which would be vampire spawn.
I have a question though. What are his and he like leans he kind of like looks a little uncomfortable when he says this. He says tastes. Like specifically what when he goes to purchase people or purchase like people in this way, what kind of people does he go after mostly? And which person here would be the closest to fitting that bill?
All right, let me look something up here.
I'm hoping we don't have to use Hina for this, but
I mean, Hina is an option, but Kaku would definitely prefer it be him if he could pass off as a woman.
Yeah. Yeah, Kaku will offer himself before his sister.
Okay, I'm gonna have.
And I will get use of my performance skill.
I think I'll have him use insight. See how well he knows on that.
I assume he would have advantage.
You would definitely have advantage because there is no vampire lord that would ever not if you was suspicious of him.
This is more of like in memory type thing, like what he can remember.
Right.
But it's like it's inciting based on memory.
Right. So he's like profiling this man.
He's getting a vibe on him based on his memories of past interactions.
Yeah.
You want anything?
So where is it? Yeah. Fuck no.
That's not mine.
Okay.
Turns out this guy only likes answer bars.
Alright, so Toot.
He likes the spice. When they accidentally deal radiant damage to him, he likes the spice.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's a good roll. That's a. He definitely favored women with. I think it was long black hair. And he was fond of women of the more exotic races.
Well,
Glow looks at the camera.
For that. I think I can fit the bill for that.
So could Carrie, if it's possible for her to volunteer for that. But we're not going to be volunteering the services of somebody who is not in our employ.
Yeah,
But
Madam Corvus would actually respond to that. As much as I would like to have Carrie on this assignment, she's already off on another job. That is also important to this kingdom.
All right.
Well, I will say this: since you two are probably the most trustworthy in this country, we are looking for the shards of Twilight to prepare for the. Since you knew about the throne, the sins, I assume you know what we're talking about for.
Tell me, have any of you heard the rumors of how long I have walked this world?
I heard before the calamity.
Master shakes his head no. Message just said a single line of dialogue this entire encounter, and he's just immediately gone back to not speaking at all.
That is close. I am one of the first vampires in this world, and I'm the only one of the first who's still around.
Okay.
And before myself and the rest of the first generation was the Monarch of Blood.
What is his name again? King.
Rezard von Emmerich, the undead lord. I believe I did actually post the original picture with his name.
Yep, you did.
Yeah. There, I'll just re-put it in chat there for you.
Yes.
And was created from the throne, from the
Monarch of Blood who sat upon the throne of blood. Now, above game, is that one of the still active thrones, or is that still...
Yes, that is one of the still active thrones who had to be sealed away.
Wait. But that throne is still occupied, right?
That is correct.
You could say that the Monarch of Blood is the progenitor vampire.
Yes, and in the Calamitous War, the patron god of this land, who graces this land with its protection, Diablos and Anima, respectively. But Diablos stole a fragment of the Blood Monarch's power in that war, allowing them the control over blood magic. And the art of hemocraft still practiced in Niflheim.
Oh boy. No.
Though the monarchs, that monarch still holds his power. A piece of it now belongs to Diablos.
Mm-hmm. What of the shard, though? Was it? Is it the? Would you know of any of the locations of any of the lost ones, or?
Most of the shards were scattered over the generations. Some have remained in place for thousands of years, others maybe only hundreds. Some have been switching hands. From what we've gathered, 2 shards are in the possession of a couple of the heroes from the last war.
yes.
I believe it was the Stone of Evocation and Enchantment, which you had taken from Lucis. And in my possession, I've held on to the Stone of Necromancy. Madame Corvus here has been entrusted to hold on to the shard of Abjuration after she had found it, after an adventuring party contracted by her had found it.
If possible, we would return these to you if we can, after everything, if we are able to stop what is coming.
I think it would be best if they stayed within the hands of those who possess them until we find the
needed.
others. Until we find the others, so that way we know that they are in the safest hands possible. Because after all,
Yeah, basically,
we don't want.
Yeah, basically, these two are on the list of. You can wait on these ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. We do not want these falling into the wrong hands.
It's very good that we know where they are and we can leave them where they are at the moment. Until we've collected all of the other ones, these would be some of the last ones we would come back to collect to remake when we're remaking the staff.
Yeah. Plus, besides, like those two are like among the most powerful for like building an army and creating defenses.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, here's my question: if we took, say, the abjuration one, would the defenses created by it still remain in place?
Basically, one of its abilities is it can create hollowed ground.
Okay.
Is there a way to
and it can have anyone who attunes to it generate a aura of abjuration that just provides everyone cover. There is like two of the functions that they give you for what it does.
So it's kind of like what Twilight Sanctuary does after a little bit. It gives you like partial cover.
Yeah, it gives you 3/4 cover.
Whew. Isn't that like +4
3.
or +5?
That's +5.
That's
+5 to your AC. Yeah, 3/4 cover is +5
Yo, Grigori gonna pop off when he gets that feature for Twilight Sanctuary. Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
3/4 cover is no joke.
Yeah,
that's why it's such a big deal for Sharpshooter to ignore it.
Yeah, half cover is 2, 3/4 is 5.
Full cover like 10.
Full cover is you cannot target them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, full cover is not targetable.
Unless with AoE spells.
Yeah.
Fireball don't give a shit about full cover.
Yeah, and you can probably gauge that Rezard holding on to the Necromancy Stone is why he has held on to this land for thousands of years as the Undead Lord.
Yeah. If we take this from him, we would basically be opening his entire country up to a world of just shit. So,
I mean, it's the middle of the day and it's dark. Let's keep it that way for the country of vampires.
I don't think that is part of like what makes it dark. I think it's probably the king's magic.
No, there's actually a magic item that turns day into night.
Yeah, and it's not the crystal though. So
yeah, it's actually the same way that Rossona keeps darkness.
Yeah.
Is there a way to track the shard? Or do we have to be lucky?
Isn't Madame Corvus one of the best divination magic users in the world?
Yes, but even my sight can only perceive so much. I have some general hints and directions that may lead to more shards.
In that case, let us be. We will be your legs in that venture.
Did someone just join?
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
After all, we're the ones who have to. There's a nasty storm coming, and it's best for your people if you stay here. Well, if you can provide us with as much information as possible, like we have gathered today, this will very well. Are they consider are Lapis and is Lapis the name of the country that the city of Lapis is in?
Technically, the city of Lapis is an independent city-state.
I think it would be best if an allyship between the city of Lapis and every other country would be willing to stand up against such evil forces.
Yes, fortunately, with the sway of the heroes, Lapis has several capable allies that will be called in to join them in the coming fight against the Blighted Queen on the shores of Lapis.
Thank you.
Perhaps as a part of your payment, we can provide Lapis additional troops of 100 of our best vampire spawn, and one of my most trusted generals.
That would be very much appreciated.
The tactical advice too would be very a boon to the lands.
And for bringing me Maki Ravis's head, I will give you the location of the Blighted Queen's lair.
Ooh! Oh!
God damn it! My thing cut out. What did you say?
We're giving her the
again.
location of the lair.
No, let Shadow.
The location of the Blighted Queen's lair.
Yeah. Kaku perks up at that.
That's what to be
quite generous. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead, Ikaru, sorry.
Oh no, that's literally how Ikaruk is reacting. Like, he's still processing it.
Well,
yeah, he's literally started to say it, but then his brain is still processing that information.
And once the war with the Blighted Queen is over, you will be I will have an official ceremony to have you officially honored as knights, considered knights within the borders of Niflheim.
That's okay. That's cool. Above game. That's yo. We get authority? Question mark. Like Lapis has Lapis done anything? Have we been? Is that is a commendation?
Yeah.
To be recognized by someone that
powerful
and not only influential, but with that cart carries not only weight but also consequences. Because even while we're inside the country of Niflheim, we still have to worry about how we go about our business outside of the country.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. Is it also possible that Eddie Corvus, do you think you would also be able to keep an eye on her movements for us? The Blighted Queen.
Unfortunately, it was difficult enough to find her lair. Even harder to track her movements. She wards herself quite thoroughly.
And what of...
Show your expertise to be able to get through that.
What of her spawn? Do they... I understand that this is part of the... You would probably make us privy to this information afterwards, but I do have to ask. Do they spend their time with the Blighted Queen, or do they make their lairs elsewhere?
They wouldn't make theirs elsewhere, so the amount of force that she has, they literally couldn't be all in one place.
But with that, I've gotta head to work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're about to wrap up anyway.
Well, let's go get us some more head.
Oh, I want to ask something, but I don't want to seem like asking too much, so I'm probably going to wait till...
No.
Once we meet the king after we get the marquee.
Yeah.
Shadow probably knows what I want to ask.
Also, if you want to do that little conversation before we end the session, Kramu, if the king, like, at some point leaves the chamber and it's just us in the room. Me and Merlin.
Yeah.
For me and Merlin specifically. Me and Snow.
Yeah, if this is like after the king is left.
I would assume, right? Shadow?
No, you're still there with him.
Well, I was quite impressed with your interrogation, Rodor.
I don't know where that came from. I always remembered me mom was quite, was always good at asking inquisitive questions.
And with what I said a while back, I am truly sorry. I should have held my tongue.
I'm gonna go now because I need to go sort out stuff for my mom. Sorry.
Alright.
Rodor puts his hand... He's not even looking at you, and he just puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, I'm sorry too, mate, but right now we have I have to admit, I lost my temper. That doesn't normally happen. But since then, I've gotten a lot of insight onto what makes creatures in this world good or evil. In fact, if it's one thing I do know in this world, is that I'm going to find the man who drove me to those woods. Before I stick my hand through his bloody torso, I'm going to thank him. Do you want to know why?
Because he made you stronger.
No.
And now you're his problem?
No, it's because by losing all of that, me dad, me mum, I got to meet Merlin. I got to meet the Brickfist tribe. And I got to meet all of you. I got to experience things that, frankly, most orcs probably wouldn't think of as fun. Because when you're a half orc, you tend to see both sides of the coin more often than not. And it's just not just the half human and half orc variants of half orcs. We have all kinds. It's just like half elves if you think about it. But at the end of the day, what matters is protecting what you do have. And he looks at the king. And seeing as you go through such lengths to protect your kingdom, that is something I respect about you, sir.
Indeed. And
But Kaku, I have one thing to say. And he just gives you the biggest grin. When we go to fight this man, watch out for the carpets. And I will too.
I was also hoping you'd accept this. And he actually pulls out a box that looks gift wrapped.
Look. Oh shit. He sits back down in the seat and he slowly opens it.
As you're opening, he's like, also, just want to know, how old do you think I am? I know I seem a little naive at times.
I would say that you're, given your heritage, I would say well over 100.
Yes, actually, I was born at the end, near the end of the Great War 200 years ago. I was 260. So, in human or elf years, 26. I know my goals seem ambitious to bring Dragon to be more civilized and leave the old ways. But if you think I'm ambitious as a runt back in farm that plans to make his own country and have all of the races come together.
Oh, Crab, you just said something. I need to look something up real quick. I need to go to the D&D wiki real quick.
And as much as I hate to admit it, he said the more unlikely and impossible a goal may seem, the more worthwhile it may be.
You see, as Rodor stops unwrapping the GIF, and he looks at his arms and says this. Prakt Slev Rang Gleng Birt Blood Etin Blood Kong Gitusenvel Null. Bravery, effort, and honor over birth. The blood of a runt is the blood of a king. Give 1,000 for nothing. And that is actually something from the actual lore of the Forgotten Realms, because the verbal code rejects the ordning, because for context, the progenitor of the Furbolgs was considered the runt of the giant litter.
Can I just say something before anyone else continues?
Mm-hmm.
He's speaking in moon runes. I'm sorry, I had to do that.
But
I know.
essentially, that's the only phrase he actually knows in giant. But the thing is that he wanted to hit you real hard with the blood etten blood kong, which is the blood of a runt is the blood of a king.
Oh, I hate to call that one a king, but if I can get him in my favor, since he has mine.
Wait, are you saying that you're not? Did you not say that you were the runt of your litter?
No, I was the firstborn.
Then when did you say that you?
He's basically he's referring. Yeah, he's referring to someone he knows from back home.
Okay.
Yeah, he said, if you think I'm ambitious, a runt I know back home wants to unite all the races under one country that he plans to make.
Okay, Nobunaga Oda.
You say that.
No, that's.
But
Kaku.
I'm going to adopt that name later.
That's Kaku.
Yeah, that's going to be me. The runt wants to start his own country, make a new one.
Okay, so that's Ieyasu then.
Yes. But I will tell him that when I next see him. Perhaps the Furbolgs can help him in his goals.
Only if they can pass the tests. And that's when he continues to open the package. I swear to God, if this is a gag gift.
You will see inside is a pendant that looks like a family seal of storm clouds and lightning. This is... Let me get it up. Where is it? An insignia of claws. Usually made for dragon cultists, but Kaku had this specially made with his family seal.
Yeah, well, basically the reason it's mostly associated with the cultists is because mostly evil dragons form any military organization of their own. But dragons who do militaristically organize often create those as special medals of rank.
And what is the rank of this one?
Well, it would be from his first son.
It'd be it'd be of rank and honor.
What?
Yeah.
I need to.
Basically.
If you showed this to his father, he would know that you have favor with his son.
Basically, they consider you in terms of military rank, their personal lieutenant.
Yo. I need to insight. Rodor is going to insight this.
Go ahead.
8. He doesn't see the significance of it, but he puts it on regardless.
All right. While you are wearing the jewels of the insignia, empower your natural fists or natural weapons. While wearing this insignia, you gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls you make with natural weapon strikes. With
Please
unarmed
tell me that
strikes
this.
and natural weapons, such attacks are considered to be magical.
Is this an attunement thing?
No.
No.
Oh, that actually would free up an attunement slot.
Yep, it's a plus. It makes your bare fists +1 magical weapons without attunement.
1 second. So, I could just straight up replace the Eldritch Claw tattoo with this.
Or add it. Or have both.
It doesn't require attunement.
Yeah.
It doesn't require attunement, but you can only gain the benefit from one of those amulets at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't stack with these amulets.
Yeah, because they're low enough cost to make that they you could just have infinite of them if they could stack.
Yeah, you can't just put on more insignias of claws. That would be dumb.
That's when I start sending fucking Maroots after you. Just inevitability.
That's it, fuckers. You want to break this game? I'm breaking you.
I mean, I'm pretty
Rodor now has a +2 magic bonus to his attacks.
Well, welcome.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I mean,
your fists are near bare fists are now +2 magical weapons.
And next level, they become treated as adamant.
You are the siege engine.
I mean, Merlin's got a +2 moonsicle. He has +11 to spell attacks and a 19 spell save DC.
And you want to know what the best part is? Rodor isn't even at max strength yet.
This isn't even his final form.
So, I mean, that would give you a +10.
Plus...
to hit.
Yeah, it's +10 to hit. Does the Eldritch Claw tattoo also add to damage as well?
Yes.
I
think
I've been undershooting my shit.
Well, let me double check to make sure.
Yeah, I put it in Lapis.
Let's see.
Yeah, the link to the items in the Lapis chat.
Why is it +4?
Yes.
Oh, yes. 2 attack rolls and damage.
Oh, fuck. My attacks now deal 1d8 +6 bludgeoning.
I think Kaku would tell him in his country, and with his being the first son of the Shogun, you'd be considered a lieutenant.
Oh. A lieutenant, eh?
Mm-hmm. No,
how well does Rodor know military rank?
That will have to be a roll, I think.
I would say you just know that word is usually associated with someone high up in the chain of command. Like, you would know that it's like the right-hand man of the guy above you.
Wait, what word?
Lieutenant?
Lieutenant.
Oh.
Yeah. Basically, Rodor would know that he's basically will be considered like the right-hand man of this guy.
Of Kaku?
Yeah, in his homeland.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, like Rodor would be Kaku's second in a duel, kind of thing. for like trying like old school like Revolutionary War stuff, but like
or if he has to commit seppuku because of
Rotor would be the one assisting his
Yeah,
suicide.
Rodor would be the one.
The way he does it is that he's just standing behind Kaku. Kaku
I'm
goes
sorry,
to do the
mate.
thing, snaps the neck, doesn't even freaking cut him, just does the.
He opens
No
up his
pain.
stomach and then instead of a sword, he just grabs his neck and snaps it like a twig.
Yeah, no. If Kaku ever goes Darth Nobunaga,
Darth no.
Rodor is going to have to freaking Obi-Wan.
I will be adopting that name, but I am not gonna freaking plunge my country into civil war. I'm trying
gonna
to
say this. I just feel like Roto would just twist Kaku's head off like a twisty pop.
Yeah.
He doesn't snap it, he just rotates it like a twisty pop and it just unscrews.
Kaku wants to unite his country not by war, but by showing how far we've been left behind in his country, because they've stagnated.
Though, another piece of information I will give you is to reflect the direness of finding these shards of twilight. Actually involves your own homeland there, Mr. Kaku.
Yeah, what?
Really? And you
the capital of the Farm Empire is the sealing ground of the Blood Monarch.
I see.
Rodor he was drinking tea at that moment. He's like, what? What the hell?
I did not know this.
Oh. Do you think your father knows this?
Maybe.
As I understand it, the only one who knows the truth of that, aside from everyone in this room,
and
would be the current emperor, the Gold Dragon Fama.
Wait a sh...
The Golden Emperor.
Kaku.
Yes.
Just a thought. Did your emperor... When was the last time you've seen him?
I went with my father to a few meetings, but it has been a while since I last saw His Grace.
I think it would be wise to inquire about the Emperor's state of mind as of late. We don't know what the effects of these thrones could have on people.
I do hope you're wrong, because he is one of the candidates for the next metallic grade.
I would say Kaku, roll me with advantage because it's regarding your homeland. Either a history or insight.
Oh, I'm knocking on all sorts of doors today now, aren't I?
Insight is more.
17.
17, that's good.
Yeah. You get... I'd say you get a certain sense on... Because you know the characteristics somewhat of the Emperor. They're very stuck in their ways, traditional, unmoving on many progressive suggestions.
So a boomer.
But you're wondering if perhaps it's because he does know that he's so unmoving.
perhaps he doesn't want to move or change because he doesn't want the seal to ever be broken. And
maybe that's why. I see. This is something to ponder. And I knew I would have to bring back a lot to be able to change his mind. Perhaps I'm going to need assurance that we can keep that sealed for
Well,
him to even consider.
the thing is, at this point, we need to discover whether or not the Blood Monarch has been released or not. Or
I
is
think if any
we would
monarch
know.
has been released, we would know. The world would know.
But
I believe any of the monarchs being unsealed is an apocalyptic event.
Also, to show respect, my Kaku is an alias I went under to be out of the shadow of my father when I left my country, so I could write my own page in history. My real name is Rakurai Kaminari. He's basically saying that to the king to show respect.
The pleasure
King
is
Razard.
the pleasure is mine.
Seems it's going to take a lot more than I thought it would to get my country to move forward. I must convince the Emperor that the seal won't break, or that we can keep it sealed.
I don't think that's what the king would
Or-
be worried about in that case. If he does not want to move. After all, didn't he say that the capital itself was where it's sealed?
Yeah, basically, you could, Kaku would be able to consider if the seal is under the emperor's guard and protection, it might be in the very palace that he lairs in.
Rodor's like, Kaku, what if the reason why he's so he's not trying to be disrespectful when he says this, but he's like, how is the reason, does the king ever move does the emperor ever move from his throne or leave the palace?
That would be something that Kaku probably doesn't know about their daily routines.
Yeah, that I do not know the routine of the Emperor.
Oh,
no.
Have you seen them before?
Yes, I have seen His Grace.
How would you describe him?
A noble, stubborn dragon.
No. Physical characteristics, mate.
Yeah, the Golden Emperor is like you've probably seen a couple of gold dragons like in farm, because that's the most common type, one of the most common types of dragons within farm.
Mm-hmm.
But the Golden Emperor is an ancient, like far more like beautiful in their their shine than all the other gold dragons.
Is he chonky?
Elegant.
Above Kim, is he chonky? Is that why he's so unmoving
well,
in
he's
his
long, definitely.
So, my question is, if he doesn't move from a certain place, is it possible? This is just me theorizing above game.
That he's been taking over.
No,
what you're
like
saying.
he's literally either on top of the seal or he's slowly being influenced by what's behind the seal.
I pray that that is not the case. But him being on top of the seal, I think, is accurate.
Lord Rezard.
Yeah, at the very minimum, you could probably gauge that he would never leave the vicinity of his lair.
Lord Rezard. Regarding other, of these thrones, would you know if they would affect the minds of people who would be guarding them?
For that, I cannot say. As the only one I do know the actual location of is the one in Farm.
Wait,
I pray
we
that
might know
your-
the location of another.
I mean, okay, just above game. I would think if it does affect them, something would have already come of it. For considering,
Yeah.
I'm going to assume for how long an ancient gold dragon has been guarding this seal, something would have already happened.
Yeah, something would have happened by now. And considering he's, in a way, very shiny, I don't think he's been corrupted by shadows, is what...
Well, this is the blood throne, so...
But
well,
if I were to hazard a guess as to where the puppet monarch may have been sealed, there seems to be a lot. From what I've been able to gather on my own, there seems to be a lot of slave traffic through Shangri-La.
that's where I think the silver chain might be hiding. It is just a guess.
And
It would also...
I fear that that could suggest if the silver chain may have some influence and connection with the puppet monarch.
After all, they might be under their influence. Wait, no, they wouldn't be under their influence because the puppet monarch is currently sealed and is not one of the vacant thrones. However, in the above game, have we confirmed whether or not the Blighted Queen has achieved the power of the Plague Throne?
No, she has not.
Okay. So, what we do know...
Yeah, basically what you know is she's making what kind of, honestly, from a militaristic, like, tactical point of view, this seems like a push of desperation. Like
we have,
she's throwing a big. She's like she's taking time to set up a big force to push on Lapis for something important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Question is,
in my head,
why?
the Mighty Queen is been trying to achieve Great Worm status so that she can have the power to occupy the throne without it destroying it completely. Right? Just in my brain, like how the process would work. Because taking the throne of Monarch, which are these outer planar beings who ward with the gods,
and she's basically probably pushing for something to solidify her position as the next Great Worm.
Yeah. Because like I feel like the process, like the flowchart of like being able to take that title of monarch of plagues.
There must be
you would have
something
to
in
already,
Lapis.
Yeah, you would have to.
Yeah, because this is.
Could we guess that it's the archive?
No, because no, it wouldn't have been the archive because
otherwise she would have focused her efforts there and
yeah,
not Lapis itself.
Yeah, something's in Lapis.
Wait
There's
a minute.
something at Lapis. One might be able to say the giant fucking crystal.
Yeah,
Or the egg.
Yeah, that's
Probably the giant fucking crystal.
probably the giant rainbow crystal floating in the sky.
Ah, yes,
She
the
could,
pride symbol of Lapis.
yeah, probably the raw power from that she could probably harvest to grant herself the enough power to take the monarch throne and go through. I don't know if there's like a transformation or something that would happen, an amount of power that she would gain from taking that throne. That she would probably need to have a certain amount of power to have a vessel that could withstand it without completely just like destroying her and becoming a mindless thing, or having the original monarch that died or was sealed take her body over.
I want to make sure she is no longer a candidate, as well as to make sure she does not become a monarch of the plague. I want this also for the Silver Chain and the Lord of Vermilion.
So, right now we know of the following. Oh, wait, he's actually going to turn to Lord Rezar and ask. So we know of the. He's going to say. So we know of these thrones so far, and he's going to name off all the names of the thrones that we know of. Do you mind filling in the blanks? If possible. Or are you still about getting working on those, Shadow?
Unfortunately, there was much in the war I was not witness to, or in the calamity, as much of it was scattered all around.
Mm-hmm.
Although the events that happened in this region are the ones I am most aware of. As the Isle of Fawn was the burial ground of the Blood Monarch's seal.
So that makes blood and plague. Did
and
we know of any? Oh, sorry.
And the influence of the Blood Monarch has left a scar on this land. It is why much of the beasts and other creatures of this land are so dangerous. Even many of the plants in this land are carnivorous.
All them. Rodor would have been like, "Hey, all the more nutrients to put in a salad," but he wouldn't actually say that.
What do you think, King Rezar, that I must do to sway the Golden Emperor? What advice would you give?
To back your thinking with enough of a show of guarantee that it is the right thing to do, that even one as stubborn as they would have to give.
All right then.
And if they still cannot be swayed, then you have to make it happen yourself. even more than you had before.
I hope it does not come to that, but if it must, then I will take that burden on myself.
But you have a long road ahead of you to prove you are how capable you are.
Luckily, I don't have to walk that road alone.
No. Now then, let's get to planning.
Yes.
And I would think that's where it like fades out to.
Yeah, that's the good stop to end.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, that was perfect. Because by do it myself, I assume he meant you're going to have to dethrone the Golden Emperor.
I mean, take it as you will.
Or go behind his back.
Is that what you got from it, Snow? Or go behind his back? Oh boy.
Better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
I don't know if that's true in this case.
Well, either way, we would end up having to fight a freaking golden dragon.
An ancient golden dragon.
Yeah, and I don't think we want to incite a coup, so...
No.
Because inciting a coup would just end badly, not just for Kaku, but for his
Kaku,
entire family.
He's not seeking that kind of power. He isn't. He wants to pave the way for the future of dragonkind and his country. He does not want to be a ruler.
Well, sometimes even the most those who don't want to hold the reins are often the best people to hold them.
Sometimes the reins land in your hands and you just gotta grab them because your horse is going whether you like it or not.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes.
And then there's times where shit like what happens to Arvidor happens. You can only get back up and keep on trucking.
Yeah.
Even if it takes you about 6 months and then crawling through the Underdark or whatever the fuck the ruins of Aor are.
They're the ruins of Aor.
Do they go deeper than the Underdark?
No. No.
Because think about it this way. The Drow are essentially D&D's version of the Australians. Want to know why? Because they come from a land down under.
No.
They're spiders. They are full of many deadly things, including spiders. They were exiled from the surface, and Australia was exiled by the English. They're most known for creatures including big spiders. Which is why Drow should now have Australian accents.
No.
Well,
I refuse.
Guess what? None of the Drow in my game are going to have Australian accents. Want to know why? Because I cannot do an Australian accent to save my life.
Same.
Also, if you want to know what Kaku looked at like in his adolescence, when he talked about his mother dressing him up and how males also play as females in plays.
You're going... Is that Kohaku from Spirited Away?
No, that is from Pokemon Conquest.
Oh.
It does look kind of like Haku, though. I see where you get that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, do you want to know who I think of? Is it? I'm trying to think.
Can't remember.